monitor showing good. Sound is good. Cool. Well, let's see. Waiting for the speaky. Why is it not? Let's see. Is it going on stream? Let's see if it's on YouTube. Anyways, okay. At least it's on Twitch. So, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls of all ages above the age of 21, or in Europe above 10, I think it is. Welcome to the Speakeasy Brewer. Thanks for jumping on. Thanks for watching. Today is a big day. Today we are brewing the Arrakis Ale as a celebration for the release of Dune Part II. And yes, I am a major Dune nerd. Trying to figure out why we're not showing up on YouTube. Do you see it at all? Okay. Not quite sure what's going on, but we're gonna figure it out. Waiting on the Speakeasy Brewer. Okay. For those of you who are new to the channel, this is normal. Trying to figure out technology. It said it was streaming to. Let's see if it. Let's see. We're gonna just hold on. Go live. Oh, it does say it's live. It says it's connecting to the stream right now. Close. I don't know what's going on. Okay, well, something's happening. I don't know why it's not working. One of them's going live. Okay, whatever. Try it one more time. Let's see if you can go to the YouTube channel, because I have got it. We're sorry, technical difficulties. For those of you who are just jumping on, welcome to the Speakeasy Brewer. We're trying to do a live stream on both Twitch and YouTube today. For whatever reason, I guess it's on YouTube now. Okay. Anyways, welcome to all of y'all who are followers of the Speakeasy Brewer. If you're new to the Speakeasy Brewer and you love beer and you love nerding out on things like movies or video games or any of that stuff. We like to nerd out too, and this is the channel just for you. So today is a really, really big day because we are doing what I am calling the Arrakis Ale. Okay, I am a big Dune nerd, and if you all don't know, Dune Part II was just released, I guess March 1st. So a week ago, and sadly have not seen it yet because I've been busy with life, and that just happened. So anyways, but we're celebrating it nonetheless because it's such a great movie. They did such a good job. And
Part 1 was incredible.
Part 1 was amazing. I actually had tears. There was a couple things I would change, but you know what? Denis Villeneuve.
Oh, yeah.
Spot on.
Oh, yeah.
So today we're going to be brewing a beer that is going to be inspired by the spice that is found on Arrakis, aka Dune, and it's called melange. It's said to smell like cinnamon. And they also make they reference a spiced beer that the Padishah Emperor seems to enjoy, but there's no information about it other than the fact that melange is in that spiced beer. So there's that. So we're trying to figure all that stuff out. But the only drink that they do reference that I remember it being referenced multiple times is the coffee. They have a lot of coffee in Dune. Okay. So today, it's not necessarily going to be just a spiced ale, but we're going to do a spiced coffee ale, which sounds a little weird. It may or may not turn out, but we're going to try it.
We're going to try it anyway.
So some interesting things about about Dune in general is Frank Herbert. I guess if you've read the book, and if you haven't, the Fremen, which are a people group on the planet of Arrakis, are very much inspired by like the nomadic Middle Eastern tribes back in the day. So, they would bring you into their tents and they'd crush up some coffee and add some cardamom and cinnamon to it. And then they make a coffee for you. So that's what we're going to be shooting for today. So we're not actually adding coffee today. That's going to be going in during bottling or kegging, however we want to do it. But that's what we're doing today. So anyways, I see that at least 3 people are on. I don't know how many people are on YouTube. We got chats up on both sides. Is that YouTube? It is. We got 2 people. Or is that Twitch?
This Switch.
Oh, that's Twitch. I was all excited.
Yeah.
Anyways, for all of you all who are on right now, I just want to say welcome. Hey, Coda. He might have gone away. Uh-oh. Okay, the Hoppy Puppy has escaped. Of course, that would happen on today.
Yeah.
Anyways. Yeah, I'll go get him here in a second. He's going to the neighbor's house. He only goes over there. But anyways, let's talk about this real fast, and then I'm going to have to run and grab him. Or I guess Taylor can do it. He's just over at the corner house, most likely. Anyways, so today, let's talk real quick about what melange is. I've already talked about it a little bit. So melange is a spice that is grown, produced on the planet of Arrakis. And it is by far the most valuable resource in the universe because it is only produced on the planet Arrakis. And it is considered a geriatric spice, which means that it extends your life. But it also, if you are a user of the spice, it causes your eyes to turn blue. So the whites of your eyes get a blue hue, and then your pupils, not your pupils, but your iris gets all blue. So super cool stuff. And then if you've read the book, Paul Atreides, he gets this prescient power, which allows him to kind of see the unfolding of time and all of the possibilities and all of the potential outcomes of the future, which kind of makes him a sort of messiah figure in the book. So if you've not read Dune, I highly recommend it. Even if you've seen the movie, go watch Dune because Dune is amazing. And I'm going to go watch part 2 here before too long. So anyways, without further ado, let's get going. Let me show you guys. This is our camera. So I'm going to move something real fast. Do you want to
Yep, I can get
just
that.
hit camera to
Yep.
made it so that we can see it? Good. Weeks ago, we made, I guess it was more than a few weeks ago, it was like a month ago. A month ago, we brewed a Saison. It was the very first Saison. We called it Burning Sock Saison as a thank you and a shout out to Rob with 2 Bs. That's bottled now, and we're going to burn some socks. Yes, we're really going to burn some socks. Do you like fire? Because there's going to be real fire. Real pyrotechnics. Yeah. Okay, anyways, and we're going to drink a couple of other beers and give ourselves a review on some of those. Then we're going to go to Vorlauf and Sparge. We'll talk about that, and we're going to boil, okay? But here's what we're looking at today, okay? So our ingredients for today, can you see it okay? I can't even see. Okay, sweet. Yeah. Awesome. It looks good. Wow. Thanks, man.
Fix the audio. That's good.
Sweet. Awesome. All right, so we have a total of 11.5 pounds or 11.5 pounds of grains today. We're using 9 pounds of Maris Otter Pale Malt, which is our base malt. That's about 80% of our grain bill. And then we're going to be using 1.5 pounds of Cara Red. That's going to kind of give it a reddish, orangish hue, which that's going to be kind of like the color of melange. Like on the planet, you'll be able to see the spice, what do they call it? Spice plumes? I can't remember. Spice, anyways. Spice deposits, that's what it is. Anyways, the spice deposit is kind of like a reddish orangish hue, and they can find it in the deserts. And then we're going to use a pound of Cara Munich malt. Again, that's going to add also a little bit of color to it. So, and these 2 grains are more of the specialty grain. That's more for color and adding a little bit of complexity to our beer in terms of like sweetness and yeah, color, more body. For hops, we're going to use my parents' hops today. These hops are straight from Oregon. We got Cascade hops. I don't know if you can see them, but these are full hop cones, full hop flowers. They dehydrated them for me, and yeah, and then sent them my way. So this is what we're going to be using today. We're going to use 1.5 ounces of these Cascade hops, whole hop for bitterness, and then we're going to add another ½ ounce. That way I don't have to like sit around the open bags or let the open bags sit around at all. We're going to use the last ½ ounce at 10 minutes, and that's going to be more for flavoring as well as aromatics. The nice thing about these is the alpha acid is really low, so the lower the alpha acid, which is in percentages, so a low alpha acid is anything that's like 3 or 4% alpha acid, and that's going to determine bitterness. So the higher the number, the more bitter it becomes. The lower the number, the less bitter it becomes. And so for today, our Cascade hops are probably going to be about, I think it's 4.5 to 5.6% alpha acid. So it's pretty low on the bittering level. So we're going to use 1.5 ounces. That's going to bring us to about, I think it's going to bring us to about 23% alpha acid, or sorry, bitterness. And then when we add this second, or the last ounce at the end, it's going to add just a tad bit more bitterness. So we're going to end up with about 29.7% IBU, which is International Bittering Units. So it's not going to be super bitter, but these hops are going to add a beautiful, spicy, and floral flavor, which I think is going to partner really well with our cinnamon and cardamom. And then it's just going to allow the coffee to kind of be amplified just a tad. We're not going to use a whole lot of coffee because the whole point of this is to bring out the spice. We want the melange, okay? For yeast, we're using the American Ale Y yeast, 1056. And then for additions, like I said, we're going to be adding cinnamon and cardamom. Cardamom is in the form of seeds, and I've got 5 grams of cardamom. We're going to put that in at the boil. I believe it's last 5 minutes. And then I'm going to do 2 teaspoons of ground cinnamon. I've seen that it was about 1/4 to 1 teaspoon for a light cinnamon flavor, but again, we're trying to amplify it just a tad to really bring out the cinnamon flavor that we would get from what we'd expect with melange. Okay, so that's what we're looking at, and then this is all some information that doesn't really matter for you guys right now because that's just more for me. It's just how much water I need to put in the mash and some other stuff. So overall, the beer is going to be about 6.1% alcohol by volume, and then we're going to have a really light color on it, which is 11.7. So it's going to be kind of on the verge of being an amber and a red. So it's going to be a beautiful, beautiful, beautiful beer. Okay, so I'm going to switch over to this other camera. It's kind of fun to go back and forth.
Yep.
Did you want to?
I'll fix that later.
Okay. Sweet. Okay, we're figuring this out. Awesome. Okay, cool. So on YouTube, no chats yet. No chats yet on Twitch. Not a big deal. But for those of you who are joining us today, thank you so much for being here. Okay, so that's what we can plan on for today, okay? So that being said, let's get this bad boy going because we are starting a little bit later today, which means that we're going to end a little bit later today. And my friends in Europe, I'm sure it is...
Should be after dinner now. Should be beer time.
Yeah, it's beer 30 for you guys. We're not quite there yet. We started a little bit later so we could be a little bit closer to it when it does come time. But yeah, do definitely stick around for, thank you. Do definitely stick around for the Burning Socks beer because once we do that, that's going to be a fun beer. The Saison, when I bottled it, I got a chance to do a quick taste tester of it, and it was fan-freaking-tastic. It was so good. It was a little sweet, but we'll see how it turns out in the actual bottle form. Also, for those of you who were watching our brew day a couple weeks ago, I guess, we were doing a German Pilsner, hence the American flag and the German flag. That is in healthy fermentation right now. Come on. Come on. Good boy, stay here. Anyways, healthy fermentation right now. It'll be ready in about a month and a half. Just in time for summer. Which is another reason why I'm excited to do the Burning Socks Saison because we're going to go into the storyland of why it's called Burning Socks. So, anyways, I don't want to restart it. the last time? No, that was on bottling day. My computer was trying to restart on me, and I was like, no, don't restart. And I got down to like 30 seconds before it restarted on me, and I saved it at the last minute. So, anyways, also, I just want to do a quick shout out for Taylor. I didn't even introduce you yet. I'm sorry, man. This is Taylor. He's the man. The reason why we have all these cool cameras, and we even have this cool mic down below, like, he's the man. He's awesome. So he's brew partner, and also, like, he's got his own channel. Name is Swine Hunter on Twitch, so go give him a follow. We might be playing some games at some point.
Yes, we will.
Because Helldivers 2 just came out. Freaking amazing.
It is.
So if you guys are gamers, first of all, follow his channel because beer and games seem to go well together. And it would be really fun for all of us to get together on a server and play some Helldivers together. Also, Rob with 2Bs and myself, we have a stream that we're going to be doing here probably in the next couple weeks. We'll see. So just stay tuned for that. And also make sure to either join his Discord, follow his channel, subscribe, do whatever you need to do. But go show him some love and support because he's going through a little bit of a rough time. So all thoughts, prayers, support, everything, just please go send it his way because he's an awesome guy. So and we're all part of the same community. So go show him some support. So big shout out to you, Robin 2Bs. Your cake looked amazing, by the way. So good. Okay, cool. So right now the water's heating up, and so today, let me kind of explain what we're going to be doing and why we're heating the water up right now. So this little barrel that you see right here, maybe you see it, maybe you do. Okay. So this is our mash tun. Okay. We're going to be putting our grains into the mash tun, and this is where we're going to let the grains steep. Now, it's like tea, okay? You need to heat up some water. When you heat up the water, when you add the tea, it steeps for a long time. So that's what we're going to be doing here. We're heating up the water. The grains right now are inside. They're at room temperature between 68 and I shot for 68 because I just like to underestimate that whole thing. But anyways, what we're going to do is we're going to heat up the water to about 165 degrees Fahrenheit, and then we're going to add the grains. And when we add the grains are going to cause that temperature to drop right back down. And we're trying to shoot for a mash temperature of 152 degrees Fahrenheit, which I did the math for y'all, 65.56 degrees Celsius. For those of you in everywhere else other than the U.S. who uses Celsius. Yeah, everywhere else. Because here in the U.S. we like to do things differently. Because that's what we do.
Exactly what we do.
Yeah, exactly what we do. So that's what we're doing right now. That's why we're heating up the water. So I guess I can show you guys real quick. So this is nothing special. This is literally a Home Depot cooler. And it's been transformed a little bit, modified to have a little spigot in here. And we're going to put something special down at the bottom of this cooler. And it's called false bottom. Let me go get that and I'll show you what we use that for.
Kind of looks like a strainer.
Yeah, it does. It does look like a strainer. I'm going to turn this off while we aren't there to save some energy. Alright, so this is what we call our false bottom. Okay, so you can see there's a lot of little holes. You can see me through it. And it's got a little bit of tubing on top. This tubing will connect with the inside of the nozzle in here. So next, like so. And this false bottom is designed to prevent the grain from going into the boil pots. That's what it looks like. Ta-da. Whoa, I'm spilling water over everything. Oh, I guess there's water in there now. I didn't see that there was water still. Always, if you like watching bloopers, real life bloopers, and you like to see mess ups, this is the channel for you.
Definitely shadow.
Anyway, so that's our mash tun. So once the water gets heated up just a tad, we're going to put a little bit of hot water in our mash tun just to get it preheated. so that way we don't have a whole lot of temperature loss. So for those of you who are watching right now, and are just sitting in the background, which I think two of the people are you and me.
Probably.
Because I'm watching the chat down here. But if you guys have any questions, please holler at us. This is just the beginning, so at some point in time I'm sure we'll work. So, anyways, I'll be right back. Oh, there you are. Okay. Can we throw the ball for you? Okay, I'm throwing the ball.
Where you see him at the water, there's not a lot to do while we keep the water up.
I forgot I filled it all the way up. What did that say?
So you got water in the cord.
Oh, it did?
Yeah. They just dry out.
Oh, okay. I didn't even know that it made that noise.
Yeah, so your phone is essentially waterproof. It won't charge if there's water in the charging port.
Oh, okay. Well, we could just keep it disconnected. I don't really care. I don't even charge. Sorry, we're cleaning up a quick mess. No worries.
Part of,
Beer.
cooking, anything that has to involve food of any sort.
Yep. Slash, if you have me around, you're going to have messes and stuff. Rubella can attest to this. And if you're new to the Speakeasy Brewer, Rubella is my wife. She's awesome. She's the hero of the day most days.
She definitely is.
Yeah,
Her is.
Her and Taylor. Anyways, cool. So, who else here are Dune nerds? For the people who are watching, who else are Dune nerds? Actually, might just turn this off because I had this up so I could see the chat, but since you got YouTube over there.
I still have a monitor. I'll bring a monitor up so we can just pop the monitor right here.
Yeah, I think that's a good call. I tried using my TV one day because I have a TV.
Oh, you can totally do that, yeah.
Yeah, it was just like I couldn't get the dimensions right, so it was like half off the screen. So I don't know. It's an old school TV. It's like from the 2000s. So
I have like probably 3 or 4 extra monitors in the house.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a good idea. Next time we do a brew day, we're gonna be doing cider.
Yes.
So we might do a simple cider, so it might be a little bit shorter stream. We'll just see. 'Cause I'm not quite sure. I haven't really played around with actually like making cider straight from apples. I don't know how many apples we need to like make 5 gallons of.
All I know is that on Angry Orchard it says there's an apple per bottle. That's the only thing that I know.
Oh, interesting. Apple per bottle.
So 12 ounces.
Plus a little bit of water.
Yep.
Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, the one that I have a couple ciders over there. I messed up on that cider. That was a simple cider I made probably like month number 2 of me doing live stream. But we can do it again. The problem with this one is it's not carbonated at all.
Should run my soda stream.
Yeah, oh, that would have been perfect. But it basically tastes like apple juice, but it's hard apple juice. It's not even apple cider. There's no in there that makes it feel like it's a cider. It's just what it is.
Hard apple juice.
Hard apple juice.
Apple juice for adults.
Yeah, apple juice for adults. It's still pretty good. It still tastes nice and clean and crisp, and it's really sweet, honestly. I think I just expected it to be a little bit more like crispy.
Yeah, it's like you bite into a crispy apple.
Yeah, exactly. So, anyways, we're going to do a quick temperature test. So we're at 120 degrees Fahrenheit. 5, 2, One thing I highly recommend is this thing, this little thermometer gun. You can sit there, point it at yourself. I'm 95 degrees Fahrenheit. It's pretty good. It's 236 degrees Fahrenheit on the outside, obviously, but by itself, 122. It's actually pretty accurate. Anyways, So I highly recommend you guys getting one of these if you do get into brewing because it's helpful. We also have this cool, handy dandy, instant like temperature gauge, but this is actually a submersible one, so we can actually stick it in the water and get it. And what we've noticed is it actually is pretty accurate, so which is great. So, yeah. Anyways, oh man, I'm trying to think of what else. So if anybody's on here that's a Dune fanatic or nerd, have you seen the new Dune? Because both of us have not.
Yeah. Don't spoil it, but let us know if it's any good.
Yeah, I mean, you can't really spoil it.
Yeah.
You can't spoil it because you can't be like, oh, there's this one scene, and it's like I already know all the scenes.
Yeah, true.
Yeah. Like I want to see the sandworm scene, like where he's riding the sandworm. That would be sweet. I'm excited to see what they like make the Seaches look like. That'd be sweet. Or like when they do the what is it? Jessica, when she does the spice, when she drinks the spice, it's like part of the process. And I think Paul does it too in the movie, and he almost kills himself doing it.
What I want to do is I want to go back to like the old, I think it was the 80s or 90s Dune, the 4-hour Dune, and watch that and compare it to the book and compare it to this one.
Oh, it's so bad. Like, it's so bad. It's so bad. I couldn't. I tried watching it, and I couldn't. When I was younger, I watched the original Dune.
When I was younger, I watched it.
And it was super cool. I was like, oh, this is crazy. Like, giant worms, that's kind of scary, and I don't know what else is going on. But I read the books, and right after I read the books and came right back to
this is terrible.
I was like, ugh. But the new one from Denis Villeneuve, definitely by far the best. So it's good stuff.
That's funny. Another book like that I watched the movie first because it came out before I read the book. So I was probably 4 or 5. It was Jurassic Park.
Oh, you read? Yeah.
I read the book too. So I absolutely love the movie.
Yeah.
Read the book, and of course the book's still better, but it's just the movie does such good justice for it. It's like okay, you made it better.
Yeah, I feel like there's a few like that. I feel like Lord of the Rings too. Like the 3 movies, not The Hobbit. They've destroyed The Hobbit, and they basically raped that book. Yeah, in my opinion, it made me so sad. Like I was so pumped up, and I was expecting one movie, and I was just like, what the hell is with this white orc, and what is this, and what's this? I'm like, oh my gosh, why did you guys do this? It's not the same. The book's better, and actually, the animated version of The Hobbit's better in my opinion. Because it goes right along. But those movies, the
Lord of the Rings were like he did such good work for that.
So good. Oh man, it's so good. So,
and only the extended versions. That's you gotta watch.
Oh yeah. You can't not do the extended versions. If you do the other than extended versions, like you're missing out.
You are.
I was just in New Zealand too, and I tried getting to Hobbiton, but I made the mistake of thinking that I could just walk up to Hobbiton, and because I was just like, oh, it's been what, a long time, like at least 10, 15 years, more, like 20 years since the movie came out. I'm like, it can't be that popular still. I was wrong. I couldn't even get in. I was so excited to go walk the Hobbit hole and go to frickin' the Green Dragon and have a pint, and I couldn't make it happen. It was a bummer. So if you guys go to New Zealand and you want to go to Hobbiton, you just have to schedule it.
All right.
So I'll have to go back to New Zealand because my pilgrimage was unfinished. There's also a few places that you could go to, like we saw Mount Doom, where they filmed it. It's actually an active volcano still. We were driving by it, and it was shooting out steam. We're like, whoa!
That's awesome.
You can hike it, but it's like an 8-hour hike or something like that. It's a long hike, but it looks like the volcano that you guys would draw in elementary school. Yeah, it'll look just like it. So, anyways, let's see, where we at. 140, we're getting close. It's like a headache just right in the back of my head. So annoying.
Sleep on it, Funky?
Probably. That tends to be the thing. And it's funny because it always starts in my shoulder, up my neck, and then it just wraps around my face, and it kind of starts to feel like the beginning of a migraine or something. Stupid. I used to think it was just migraines that I get, and I think it was, but now as an adult, I'm like, I can sit there and be like, oh no, it's part of my muscles. Anyways, yeah, so we're getting close. Yeah, Dune nerds. I don't know, I'm running out of things to say. Have you ever played Civ 5?
No, I never really played that.
It's one of my favorite games. And, yeah, I think I got to get back into it. But what's another game? Apex? Have you played Apex? Apex.
When it first came out.
You know, Big Juicy Cat, I think he had Valorant. It looked similar,
yeah.
But I think it was more of like deathmatch style rather than like a, whatever it was, Battle Royale.
Yeah, thank you. Like
Yeah.
PUBG, that's what I started playing originally.
Oh yeah, PUBG. When PUBG came out, that was like the coolest thing.
Yes, it was.
And then Fortnite kind of like stole the thunder there, which was kind of interesting because, you know, Fortnite was originally supposed to be like a Minecraft game.
Yep.
It was supposed to be like a tower defense, like you just like run around, collect materials, build things, and at nighttime your base gets overrun by bad guys.
Yep.
I honestly think that would have been really fun.
Yeah. But they made it a battle royale.
Yep. Yep.
I think it's just because they saw that like PUBG was making, like they were getting so many people playing that game.
Yeah.
Like, okay, well, it's not kid friendly per se.
Yeah.
Let's cartoon it up a little bit more.
Yeah. It's about like money these days, which is unfortunate.
Which is why Helldivers is so good.
Yeah, that's the greatest thing, because Helldivers is one of those things where it's like, if you want to spend money, you can, but it's not like EA Sports, where it's like, in order to get anything cool, you have to unlock it. It's like, you can like, build up your what is it, the social credit or something like that.
Oh, yeah.
To, like, buy certain things.
Yep.
You can either buy, like, chunks of the credit, or you can just, like, build it up slowly from
because you do missions, you get credits for it. You can every single like strategy box that you can unlock. They give you
totally
for that. So it's like they're giving you that option to like either you can work for it or you can buy it if you want to.
Yeah. Basically, if you're like from Korea or China, you probably just buy it and then you just kick everybody's butt. Oh, we just got to jump up and people. Hey, welcome to the Speakeasy Brewer. We're just waiting for the water to get hot enough to start the mash.
Yep.
So you came at a good time. Because we just got done with the intro.
Yep.
You know us, we like to just talk randomly about random stuff. We did talk.
Hoppenstein.
Hey, what's up, dude? Cheers. I know this is coffee right now, but it's not quite beer 30 yet, but we will get there. But dude, cheers. Thanks for jumping on.
It's too long for him.
Quick shout out to Dr. Hoppenstein. He's a pro brewer. I'm really excited that you're even following our channel and you're on. He's actually given me some helpful tips and hints and things to improve my craft, which makes it even more fun for me, so thank you. So yeah, there's that.
You're just gonna make a stop either now.
Yeah, I know. I flew over you again, man. We almost got stuck in Indy. So we were flying into Milwaukee, and there was thunderstorms all over the place, and we almost didn't make it in, and Indianapolis was our backup. And if we would have landed there, we would have been timed out. We would have been pumpkins. So I don't know how much time we would have had, but it would have been enough for me to probably come down and come see your brew place. So anyways, cheers, my friend. Cheers. All right, let's take it.
Too much?
It's pretty close. It's, let's see, off. Yeah, it's a little hot. It's okay.
I'll cool down.
Yeah. Cools down a lot, actually. So you put a little bit of water in here. Not to get the grains.
Yep.
Actually, if you want to, the grains are just inside the back door. If you want to grab them, I'll get this going. Appreciate that. Okay. We'll preheat this real quick, just so we don't have a whole lot of temperature loss for our grains. Taylor's grabbing them right now, and then we're going to stick them in and get the mash process going. So one real quick thing in terms of the mashing process, some people say mash in or dough in. Technically, I guess it's dough in. I don't know. Dr. Hoppenstein, you tell me what you use. I adopted the dough in just because it seems like that's what a lot of the breweries are actually saying. So, and I think technically speaking, that's what you want to say. Thank you, good sir.
You're welcome.
So here's our grains. This is lovely, lovely grains. It smells really good.
It does.
Covered in dust. We're going to move the camera so you guys can actually like watch and see what's happening. Same thing like soda and pop. Totally.
Yep.
Yep. My grandfather used to call Coca-Cola Coca-Cola. Coca-Cola.
Coca-Cola.
Ricola. But it's instead of Ricola, it's Coca-Cola. Okay, we're gonna do this right this time.
Give me 10 seconds. Too.
We got some stuff for you all. We're like improving the process. Let's see. We're gonna try.
Flop it over, and then I'm gonna have to adjust the.
Yeah, I'm just gonna put water in. We don't necessarily need to switch over quite yet.
Yeah.
I just realized this was a super dirty pint glass. It's disgusting. Okay. Let's see. So we got a temperature. We're at about 162.4. It's almost 170. So that's 168. Okay, that might be okay. We'll see. Let's do this. We're gonna do this. Let's just dump it in. We actually need. No. I'm thinking about this a little bit more now. We're not gonna do that. I need to actually get it in here because we need 3 gallons, I think. 3.59. That's what it was.
Yeah.
So we only need a certain amount of water in here. A lot of the water that's coming in here is actually going to get absorbed by the grains, which the grains are an amazing thing because once you're done using the grains to make beer, you can use these grains for dog biscuits. You can use these grains for people biscuits. I can't even see the steam. I can't wait for summer. I'd rather be hot and sweaty than freezing cold.
Yeah.
And it means there'll be less steam, so I can actually see things. I can't even.
You put black lines in there.
6, 5, 4. Okay, that looks close. And I'm just losing so much heat. Okay. So we're going to do this. Hold the temperature a little bit, and then we're going to dump this in. Okay, so really important when you're pouring this stuff in, the grains. When you're pouring the grains in, you want to make sure that you're mixing it well. Because sometimes when you're putting it in the water, there's a lot of like dough clumps that get created. So you want to make sure that those are broken up because we want all of the hot water to be touching all of the grain so that the whole process of saccharification, which is the converting of the starches to sugar, we want that whole process to be as efficient as possible. More sugar, and more flavor, all that stuff.
Yep.
And all of it. Okay. Let's see. Did I stir last time or did you stir last time?
I stirred last time.
You stirred last time. You want to dump it in and I'll stir this time?
I can't remember, honestly.
Okay. We're going to show you guys what it's going to look like. Camera 1, camera 2. Camera 1, camera 2. Does that work? Okay.
Yeah.
That's pretty good.
What's the mic is on the camera for this one? I have to add the audio.
Is
that enough?
Kind of. I don't know. Here we go. There we go. Boom.
Yeah.
Sorry, technical difficulty. Okay, here we go. Yeah, we're going to just tag team this real fast. And then I'm going to turn that on. Okay.
Ready?
Yep. We're shooting for 152 degrees Fahrenheit. Yeah. Beautiful. You could just dump it all in. There we go. Uh-oh. All right, so you can kind of see the grain here, and I am going to just mix it around, and we're going to try and get as much of the grain in here as possible to touch the water. It's a little bit of a mess, but not a big deal. So really get down there and make sure there's no clumps. This is feeling pretty good. It's And as you can see, it's a dough. It looks like a dough anyways. Hence the name Dough In. Okay, that looks pretty good to me. Now we're going to do a quick temp gauge of this thing. Let's see where we're at. We're shooting for 150. Oh, come on. It's not hot enough.
Not hot enough?
No.
Did we lose that much heat in that second?
Probably. I'm just going to add a little bit more.
Yeah.
I'm going to do my own little decoction type thing. Yeah, it's the downside with winter is
Thing cools down way too fast.
everything cools down so fast. We're going to improvise and adapt and overcome. That's what you do.
Exactly what we do.
Wow, okay. Got 145. Okay. All right. So, not a problem. I did feel an extra clump in there, though. So, I'll tell you why it's not a problem. Let me start the timer, though, so we can at least get this process going. And then I'm going to explain to you a little bit of the science that's happening in here, okay? Starting the timer. Boom. And we're going to run. Boom. All right, so we've got the timer going. All right, so let's go back to regular live screen. Okay, I need to write this down. That was 145 is what I got it up to. Okay. Hold on 1 second. Okay, we got 145.
Yep, we're at 145.
All right, so here's what's going on. You think about the temperature we were shooting for. We were shooting for 152 degrees Fahrenheit. Okay. Here's a few things that happened. One, and there's always room for error, right? So the water in here was 168, almost 170. Obviously, it's cold outside. There's a lot of steam, so there's a lot of temperature that was lost there. And then you also had the grain. Now with the grain could have been just a tad bit colder than room temperature because that area isn't as warm. It's a little cooler than the rest of the house. So that could have brought the temperature down. So 145, that's about 7 degrees difference. And honestly, it's not that big of a deal. So in the mash, what's happening right now, while we're letting it sit for about 60 minutes, what's happening is a process called saccharification. I said this for a real quick second, that what's happening during this process is that there is a conversion of starches that are left over in the grains from starch to sugar. And that sugar will then be used to create alcohol and CO2 in the beer by the yeast. Okay, so that's what's happening. Now, what we're shooting for in the mash is there's like a level of body. So we have light, medium, and full body. Okay, so the hot water is doing something in the grain where it's activating the two types of enzymes. We have alpha amylase and beta amylase. And I just looked this up last week, and I'm probably going to get it all wrong. I'm pretty sure beta amylase breaks down the starches into simple sugars, which are sugars those sugars will be the ones that get fermented. And then the alpha amylase is what breaks up the starches into a little bit more complex sugars. And those complex sugars don't get fermented as fully as the simple sugars. And that is what leaves like a residual sweetness from the beer. And there's different temperature variations at which the alpha amylase and beta amylase are actually active. So at lower temperatures, which we're at what I would consider low temperature, the beta amylase is going to be more active, which means there's going to be a lot more simple sugars in here that are being created than there would be the complex sugars. So with this temperature, we're going to get a light body. That means there's going to be a lot more simple sugars, which means it's going to be a fuller fermentation, which means it's probably not going to be as sweet. I honestly was shooting for about 152 degrees Fahrenheit because I wanted it to be medium body. I wanted there to be a balance of sweet, malty, as well as kind of dry and crisp. I didn't want it to be too sweet and too rich, kind of like what you get with a full body. But we're kind of right on the border. So based on potential errors from our temperature gauges, we may or may not be getting the right temperature, and it could be closer to the temperature we want. It also might not. Anyways, so that's what's happening. So not a big deal. I was just hoping to have that a little bit of residual sweetness to go well with the hops that we chose today, as well as the cardamom and the cinnamon and the coffee, which we'll add a little bit later. So, anyways, so that's what's happening. That's what's happening in the mash. And again, we're basically creating a tea, a sweet tea, which we're going to take a sample of as soon as the mash is done. It's my favorite thing to pop this open after it's sat for an hour. Oh, it smells so good. And then you get a little sample of it, and it's just like
so good,
so sweet. And it's fun because you get a chance to see the color and kind of get a flavor, like an initial taste of like what the flavor is going to be like. And it's just, it's so awesome. So anyways, so that's what's happening in the mash tun right now. So, Dr. Hoppenstein, if you're still on, how was my explanation? Was it good? Was it amateur? Can I do better? Did I miss anything? Nothing on YouTube yet?
Nope.
It's okay. All right,
Still
awesome.
on, yeah.
Thanks. I'm trying to learn. Like I said, if you're wanting to practice teaching, I'm all ears. If you want to create a curriculum, I could be your guinea pig.
Well, I'm kind of interested with the. So I bought a beer kit because we want to do a stream on like basically for instead of having all this, extra stuff. Yeah, just buying like a normal beer kit I brought off a Northern Brewery, I think is what it was from. Yeah. So it's an IPA since I think you already wanted the Kolsch. So I'm like, I will do the IPA.
Yeah. Actually, yeah. And I'm curious because it was a balance. There was I think it was there was you wanted the IPA.
Well, that's why I got the IPA. I'm like, I'll do this, and
because I was thinking about this the other day. I was like, I haven't done an IPA in a while. I feel like all my beers have been like some amber or something lately, and I'm just like, I need to switch it up a little bit. Like, I want to make a stout as well, but I think right now where we're at in terms of the polls, and we should just figure this out today. Hopefully, we can figure it out today. But right now in the polls, we have one vote for IPA. This is going to be for our first beer in April. Yep. We have one vote for IPA. This guy. I'm
gonna change it. Probably.
Yeah, I haven't voted because I feel like I can't vote. I'm not allowed to vote. We've got, I believe it's 3 for a Kolsch.
Yep.
It was 3 for an Irish coffee. So we have a total of 7 votes, and there is a balance, not a balance, but there is a tie between an Irish coffee and the Kolsch. So if you really want to be a part of this voting and you haven't done it yet, I think Dano, you haven't voted yet. I think Dr. Hoppenstein, you did vote. You voted for the Irish coffee. Anyways, so there's that. I forgot we need to heat up this water too.
Oh yes.
So the other water in here, I'm gonna take the top off that.
Yep.
The other water in here is what we call our sparge water, and our sparge water is the water we're going to rinse all of the sugars and everything off into the boil pot. So, you want to do the honors? So that's what we're doing with that. So that's we're going to heat that up. It's all about efficiency on brew day. Obviously, I think it takes a little bit longer for us when we're live streaming because we're talking with you guys and whatever. So minus the talking, I think I could still get it down to about like 4 hours, 4.5 hours is kind of like where it falls on.
All right.
Perfect. We'll get that heating up, and then we're shooting for like 168, 170, pretty much the same temperature as what we put in here. So yeah. Anyways.
If you want, probably could set this in there, and I have a timer set to it so when it gets to 168 will be better.
Oh, that's a good idea. Is it temperature controlled?
Yeah.
That's awesome.
So, I had this set for.
All right, not temperature controlled, but heat resistant.
Yeah.
Even this part?
Yep.
Okay,
Cool.
cool.
Those are my trigger.
Oh, dang, that's pretty strong. I want to get a smoker so badly. I've just got a good old-fashioned Traeger grill, which is awesome. Okay. Hey, what's up, dude? Hush, hush. Thanks for jumping on. For a short time. Oh, thanks. Yeah. Dr. Appenstein said he likes the addition of a second camera.
Oh.
We'll hopefully have one more, but thanks for that feedback. And hush, hush. Just coming to say hi to the goldfish. You know, Rubella painted this, aka Amy, my wife. She painted this. This is our first pet. When we first got married, I think we were married probably like a month, and then we were like, hey, you know what married adults do is they go get a pet. We should go get a pet. So we went and we had this glass, like a old school glass peanuts jar. And I was like, that's perfect. We'll get some tiny goldfish, we'll stick it in there. Boom, done. And so we got 2 goldfish. They were fancy goldfish. I think they were like $2 a piece or something crazy like that. And then we got an oxygenator or whatever, a filter, and then rocks and a little castle. And there was no room for the fish, which was hilarious. But my fish was named Poseidon, and that's what you see here. This is Poseidon. Amy's was Peanut. So we had Peanut and Poseidon. And then we realized it was just not enough room for them, so we got a fish tank. And then that fish tank was great until we started getting, algae all over it. Yep. And then so we got a Plucko fish, which we named Gunter. And we put Gunter in there, and Gunter went to town and cleaned up all the algae. And then, but I kept seeing algae. I'm like, Gunter, like, keep eating. Like, this is your job. Like, clean up all the algae. And then Gunter died. And it turns out he ate all the algae he was able to eat. And then it turns out the algae that was left over was not algae he could eat. So he died. That was a really sad thing. And then shortly thereafter, Peanut, Amy's fish, got some weird thing. I think it was like dropsy or something like that. Started swelling up and its scales popped out, and it was just like horrible. And then Peanut died. And then so Poseidon was so he stayed around for like 2.5 years. And one day Amy was bored, and she happened to have like a canvas. Thank you. And she just started painting. So that's the story of Little Fishy Picture.
He's very grumpy.
Yeah, I know he looks grumpy.
That's all.
Yeah, and it was so funny. Recipes. Yes, totally. It was funny because Poseidon, he knew when we'd come home, he would get food. So like we'd walk in and he'd start like splashing around at the top. Yeah. We'd feed him, and then whenever we'd clean the tank, he'd rub his hand, like he'd rub by our hand, like he was wanting to get pet. It was pretty impressive. Yeah, he would just sit there and watch us. Like we'd walk around the room and he'd like just watching us. Yeah, he was kind of like a cat. Cat in a tank. Cat in a tank. Anyways, I see we got a handful of people that just jumped on. So thank you for joining us today on the Speakeasy Brewer while we brew Arrakis Ale. Actually, Hush Hush sent me a video because I put out an Instagram video to kind of like let people know that we were going to be brewing today, which didn't really work on YouTube. But he got a chance to see it, and he was actually watching the original Dune last night, which was awesome. So kind of fun. Anyways, so yeah, but we're making a Dune themed beer today. If you're a Dune fan, this is the place you want to be today. We're pretty close to about beer 30, and then we're gonna try some stuff, but I don't really want to try the Saison until Rob gets on. So Rob, if you are on, let me know. I don't really want to do anything until you get on.
Yeah, right.
Because this is your beer.
It's beer, yeah.
It's your beer. Let's see.
See on Discord?
My phone is so cold right now because... Well, let's see. Nope.
Think of it out, Southwest, Costco, $500 e-gift card for $4.29.
Woo! Discount. Hey, if you like flying Southwest, there's discounted Costco tickets on Southwest, and if you get a Southwest ticket, I might fly you one day.
We just have to look at your schedule.
Yeah. Yeah. Or you just tell me where you're flying and when you're flying, and I'll try and figure it out. I'm actually trying to get in Indianapolis overnight Not just to come try your beer, Dr. Hoppenstein, but because there's a solar eclipse on the 8th.
Oh.
Yeah, total solar eclipse. It's not like the one that happened, a couple months ago?
Yep.
That one was so disappointing. I was in Eugene, Oregon, and it was cloudy. It was overcast. I saw it before I went to Totality, but it wasn't like the 2017 one, or the 2021 one. It was 2017. No, it was 2017, yeah.
So we were driving up to Idaho.
Yeah. It was fantastic. It was the coolest thing ever. So I'm trying to put myself in the line of it again, but there was only like 5 trips that put me there, so we'll see. I tried for it.
You do let me know. I want to try some of that beer from Dr. Hoppenstein.
Yeah. Oh, I totally will. Okay. Yeah. I'm just north of Totality, but kids are out of school that day, so you totally should. You totally should. Have you ever seen a total solar eclipse before? Question mark.
In movies.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, it's by far one of the coolest things I've ever seen in my life. Like, it makes you realize that if you were one of those old school, like the ancients, you're out there like shepherding your sheep, and the sun goes dark and everything goes dark. You'd think that the world was ending. Yeah. It was awesome and terrifying at the same time, because then it's just something that should be bright all the time was not bright.
Yeah.
But it was fantastic. It was so cool. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, there was on the air just a team watched it very late. Yeah, dude, that's awesome. You do a sweet. So do you weld as well? That's pretty cool. And yeah, welding masks are great for that.
Yep.
It was awesome because Amy and I were still living in Bend at the time, and it was just north of us. So we just drove 20 minutes north, and we got to see Totality. And for those of you who've never seen total solar eclipse, 99.6% is not good enough. It has to be 100%. It is totally worth you driving an extra like 20 minutes to 5 hours just to go see it, because you do not want to miss it. And plus, this is the last one in the United States for the next 100 years, so we're all going to be dead and gone by a long shot before the next time this happens. So call in sick, tell your tell everybody you got COVID, and they have to let you go still, right? Is that still a thing? Is still COVID a thing? I don't know.
Remote, it's kind of...
Yeah, I guess if you're remote, it doesn't matter if you have COVID. You still have to work.
I just think you can't work. I feel good enough.
Yeah.
The best one you say, I have food poisoning, because I can't leave the toilet.
Yeah, that's right. Can't leave the toilet. I'm driving up to see the solar eclipse in a shit bucket.
Exactly. I have modified my seat to be a toilet.
Yeah, that's right. Makes me, yeah. Anyways, definitely do it. I'm going to try and do whatever I can for it. Okay, where are we at?
112.
Cool. Gosh. I got to stretch my neck. I kind of have a headache starting, so... I don't really want to take medicine. I try not to take medicine if I can.
Yeah.
I try to wait till the very last minute, but then I'm always like, why didn't I take medicine? So I might go take some. So what is it? It's acetaminophen, Tylenol. It doesn't go well with your...
I will be fine.
Yeah, I'm not going to have that much anyways. I just want to try if I'm going to have medicine. If I'm not going to have medicine,
I should do it for you too.
Yeah. It might. Maybe we should... Maybe we should crack one open. So let me check the timer real fast. 17 minutes in. We got about 40 minutes left, or 43 minutes left. Oh man. Yeah, I don't know why. Of course I'm gonna have a headache on a day like today.
Yeah, I wouldn't share that.
Such a bummer. It's beautiful though today. It's sunny. It's almost feeling chilly. It's still a little chilly. Soon enough.
44.
Yeah. It's supposed to be like 52 today.
Let me transfer that real quick. 44. Oh, sorry. It says 45 here. My watch is slow.
So that's 10 Celsius. It's 10 Celsius, give or take.
Celsius. 7.
7? That's close. Yeah. 44. Yeah. That's good.
Actually, that was quicker than searching it. Cool. It's easy.
Yeah. You know, I'm thinking
it's 20.
We're 8 hours ahead of Germany. So it's 20.
It's 8:30?
It's 8:30. Yeah.
It should be nightcap time.
Yeah, nightcap time. Nightcap time.
Tion's probably putting that baby.
Yeah, Tion's got a baby, so she's got a good excuse. Big juicy cat, what's your excuse? Some Connor, where's your excuse? I'm joking, guys. I'm joking. It's just out of love, of course.
Delivery.
Whoa!
Battle of delivery trucks.
I know, we got a FedEx and a UPS. Maybe we're gonna have like a battle to the death.
Yeah.
That'd be kind of cool, actually. We'd turn our live stream into a video. We're just like, oh my gosh, it's gonna win.
It reminds me of Anchorman when they have the news anchor fights.
Oh yes, that's right.
They also get DHL pulling up over here.
DHL, that'd be sweet. What's the other one? Fast Track?
On Track.
On Track.
On Track pulls up. There's
Yeah.
like the Spanish news team, basically.
That movie's great.
I love Anchorman.
That escalated quickly. Yeah, I killed a guy. Yeah, I was thinking about that. You should probably
Lay low for a
lay.
minute.
Today's like the movie stream. Going over all the movies. All right. Yeah.
I was thinking he's actually drinking a beer when he was talking about that too.
That's right. He was.
Yep.
That's right. Sitting in the
office, yeah.
office. It's a great one. So good.
There's
Ready?
some great. That's one of my favorite movies.
I never saw the second one, but I heard they tried way too hard.
They did
so
try
like,
too hard. The second one was they're still funny, but it wasn't nearly like the first one.
yeah, it wasn't as original.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, 129.
Okay, 120. Oh.
Good. Awesome. It'll be best.
Yeah. I guess
What does that say?
that's awesome. That one says 130 something. 134. Anyways, I'll be right back.
Yeah, go for it. While we're waiting, are there any movies that you guys suggest? Because today seems to be movie day. We're talking about Dune and Arrakis Ale that we're making. We both have not seen Dune 2 yet, but we've just been kind of talking about other sorts of movies that have been popping up. So, I'm trying to think of the last movie that I saw. And I can't remember. I watch way too many movies as it is and TV shows. So I'm trying to remember what the last one that I watched was. That's new that I haven't seen before. The Beekeeper was a very, very fun movie. I did enjoy that one. Jason Statham finally came back and was being what he used to be. The last couple movies that he's been in was kind of meh, but Beekeeper was pretty awesome. What else? What movies? I watch a lot. I've not seen Wonka yet. I have a list of movies I'm just kind of looking at. I don't know. I can't remember some of the last movies I watched were. Let's see. I host a media server, so I kind of have just like a list of movies that are constantly being updated and whatnot. That's a good classic one. If any of you have never seen the movie Big Trouble in Little China with Kurt Russell in it, fantastic movie. It's incredibly cheesy and great. Oh, I did start watching Argyle too. Didn't finish it, got interrupted. That's another movie that's on my list. Too many movies. Too many movies.
Do you want to crack one of these open?
Yes, Deja Blue.
Deja Blue. At Southwest, we have canned water. Hey, thanks for the subscribe. Hush, hush. Appreciate it.
Dr. Hopkins, I'm the same. I have a daughter that's 4 years old, and actually right now, let's see, I'm trying to think of the movies. She's really into Bluey. She loves Bluey. And she's recently been wanting to watch Luigi's Mansion on YouTube. So she's been streaming a lot of people playing Luigi's Mansion.
Oh, yeah?
And she loves it.
Yeah. Luigi's Mansion was a fun game. I do remember that one quite a bit. Did you ever see the Mario movie?
Yes.
The Mario movie was fantastic.
I was pleasantly impressed with that one. Another movie that was like more to kids, but I absolutely loved was the Lego movie.
Oh, the Lego movie was
The Lego
amazing.
movie was incredible.
I
loved the Lego movie.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, the Lego movie is so good. But both the first and the second one.
Yes.
It was so great.
I was glad the second was just like still really good. I was really worried they were going to pull a terrible sequel kind of thing.
Oh, yeah.
And it was, I was like, thank you so much for being a good sequel.
Yeah, I know. It's amazing when they can actually make a sequel turn out all right.
Yep.
Which is great. Oh. Okay, I just took some medicine. That's what I did. So if you see me like rubbing my face a lot and like doing all that stuff, that's what's going on. Hey, Rob with 2 B's. No worries, man. Don't worry. We were not going to try your Saison without you.
We were not talking about you at all whatsoever. I promise.
Never. No. Quick shout out to Rob. You definitely got to go follow his channel if you like to have a watering mouth and desire
Delicious
sweets. Especially the one that he did. I guess it was the cake was done, but you were decorating it, and the piping you did really well with the piping. So you got to check it out, y'all. Check it out. Go show him some love and support. Yes. I jumped on for a little bit, and then Rubella needed my help, so I went and helped, and then I came back and it was over. I was like, oh, okay.
That's
But
gonna happen.
yeah, I let it run though because I want to help with the viewership. Not that you needed the help because it sounds like you got 2 raids, which that was pretty cool. So always fun to have raids. I've had 2 raids. The first one I had, the first one I had, Amy and I were out here trying a Chimay, so like a Trappist beer, and we had 75 people jump on, and I was like, whoa, what's going on? And my computer totally like lost it, like. It just I couldn't stream because it was like losing connection.
Yeah.
And then the other one was the day I got affiliate. Like everybody jumped on and it was amazing. All right. Yeah, sweet. Oh yeah. For 1 bit. What is a bit? No, nobody on.
Nope.
Right on. Well, thanks for that. I've never seen anybody actually use a bit to like do a thing.
Me either.
I don't even know what a bit is.
I was like, is that going to be a pint? Or
Is it a byte? A byte bit? Is it megabyte? A megabit? What is that?
Those are your beer points.
Oh. I didn't even know what was on there.
Yeah, we just
Oh, dude, thanks for the subscribe, man. Appreciate it. Woo! Oh, there's a hype train incoming. I don't even know what that even means. But we met our goal of 10 subscribes since the beginning. So thank you, Rob. You helped us get to that. You helped us get to the subscription thing. Thanks, man. Thanks. Awesome. And you get to oh.
Rubella.
Oh.
She's
I love it.
Random, is that how it is? That's funny.
Hey, well, thanks for doing the gift. That was awesome. That was exciting. Oh, man, there's all sorts of fun things that happen on Twitch. You just never know.
Yeah.
That's so funny. Oh, so cool. I was like, what is that? I don't know what that is. Okay. Right on. Right on. That's fun. Level 1 emotes. Okay, so I get to add 5 more things.
Nice.
I don't know how to turn this off or get that out of there. Sweet. That's awesome. Thanks, Rob. Well, we're about ready to, let's see, this is, oh my goodness. My head is, I should have taken medicine earlier. We're almost to our temperature for our sparge water, and then we're just going to be limited to the mash tun, which we got about 33 minutes.
Video games and comedies. Welcome to the chat room.
Hey! Okay, so I don't know what just happened here, but I can't even see the stream anymore.
Click the, yeah, I'm gonna try that. There you go.
Hey! What's up? Thanks for jumping on. Thanks for saying hi. Welcome to the Speakeasy Brewer. We're brewing beer today. We're doing a Dune-themed beer today called Arrakis Ale. And, yeah, so that's what we're doing. It's super cool. So, what is that? It says 100, and there's like a
So that is
a gem.
first time purchaser discount. Oh, these are your bits.
Oh, that's cool.
Animated emotes.
Oh, sweet. I didn't even know what that was. So does that mean that you did 100 bits? Obviously, I don't know how this all works. I'm glad you like drinking beer. Yes,
Yeah.
I am brewing beer.
We are making beer.
Yep, we're making a beer that's Dune-themed beer. We're calling it Arrakis Ale as a celebration for.
You go.
Oh, there's the temperature.
Celebration of Dune 2.
Yep, celebration of the Dune Part II being released. So that beeping that you heard was actually our sparge water meeting the temperature that we need for sparging. So, this out. That's so cool. I love that thing. So we're going to just do a quick switcheroo real fast. So yeah, video games, 1980s. If you have any questions about the brewing process, ask away. I'd be happy to help you out. Not help you out, but at least answer whatever questions you guys might have. Yeah, so we're doing what we call an all-grain beer, which means we have our grains in here, which you'll see if you stay on for the next little bit. You'll see the grains, and we're gonna begin the boiling process here. And you're kind of jumping on at a good time to see
all the fun part of it.
All the fun part of it. It starts to get really busy. You got what kind of beer to make for the video game Doom 2? Ha. I haven't played Doom 2 in so long. Is it now up to Doom 3? I'm talking about Dune.
Dune the movie.
Dune the movie. Dune, like Dune Part 2.
If it was Doom, I would say it need to be sort of like a red ale. It's red.
Yeah.
Very red.
Oh yeah, very, very red. Maybe some blood orange.
Yeah, I was just say blood orange would be perfect. Very citrusy.
So the one we're doing today is actually Dune. Great book if you've never read it. If you've just seen the movie, awesome. But this one today we're doing kind of like an amber ale, but we're trying to shoot for like an orangish red color on the amber. So amber.
A little spicy.
A little bit of spice, like cinnamon, cardamom, and then we're gonna add a little bit of coffee after the fact. Yeah, Dune. It's all good. It's all good. All right, so I'm gonna move things around real fast.
Yeah, but Doom would have to definitely be a blood. I like that blood orange. That would make perfect sense.
Yeah, I just saw something recently that somebody made a Dune mod. Doom mod called myhouse.exe. Have you ever seen that or heard that? Anyways, supposedly there's some person that made this crazy mod for Doom, and it looks super crazy.
I love the Doom games. The new ones that came out recently are just total chaos.
I bet. I'm gonna sneak by one more time. Sorry. Wait. By the time the mash is ready, my headache should be gone. And Rob, don't worry, we're gonna be drinking your beer here very soon.
Do your thing.
Yep, I gotta do my thing. Okay, so as you guys know, when you're brewing beer, you're dealing with hot items all the time. Sometimes it's so hot it's unbearable. But I have a solution for you all to protect yourself. When you're dealing with hot items, make sure to use your bare hands.
Ooh, that Dr. Stein, that's a good idea. Triforce Triple. Ooh, why you gotta say...
What was it?
For Legend of Zelda.
Ooh!
To do a Triforce Triple.
Yeah. Ooh.
Is that what we start doing video game and movie themed beers?
We should.
That's not a bad idea.
That's a great idea. From here on out.
Start doing like polls to see what people, what type of movies.
Maybe that's what we start that's really
May. That's a good idea.
Yeah. That's a good idea.
Yeah.
I was thinking of...
movie and video game based beers.
I was thinking of like Harry Potter, like...
a pumpkin beer?
Yeah.
Because they talk about their pumpkin ales constantly, or butterbeer.
Butterbeer.
Butterbeer. Super sweet.
But I don't know if I wanted to do butterbeer. It kind of sounds weird. I feel like it would be like the equivalent to like a mead or something.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. Anyways, let's see.
Butterscotchy.
All right, dude. Yeah, I like that. 80%
do like a blonde ale wheat beer.
Yeah.
Ooh,
I like that.
Fun beer until
yeah, that's right. That's right.
Spell Triforce TRY.
You wanna
Yep.
help me real fast? Here, we're gonna just put this here. Thank you. Okay, so we're just getting that ready to go for the sparging. So that's what's getting ready to happen. And sparging, all sparging is just we're basically rinsing the grain to get all the sugars, the color, flavor, all that other stuff into the boil pot. So that's exactly what we're doing. If I seem like a struggle bus here and there, and I'm trying to and I'm running
away.
Oh yeah!
Copacetic Beer Factory, the Triforce Belgian Triple.
Heck yeah, dude, that's so awesome.
Okay, now I'm doing. Hold on, why do you have to do things like this? All right, Copacetic.
Yes. Hey, if we have any video game editors or video game producers or anything, we should totally do that. That'd be so much fun. But then we have to have like all y'all be at least a character in the game,
Right.
because that would be fun. And every time, yeah, that'd be.
Did you actually make this? If you made
Yeah,
this,
did you actually make that? I mean, it looks like you did.
Yeah. That's.
And is it like a flagship beer? Is it, or not a flagship, but is it a beer that's consistently there? Because I might have to come try some.
Yeah. I gotta figure out what I ship here without having to.
Oh yeah, Ron, you. Oh, I just realized it was you, Ron, that made that comment. You made remember what was it? That one game.
These are his drafts.
You can make that. You can make the game, Ron. On it could be an iPhone game. That's awesome.
Multi-hockey.
That looks amazing.
Yeah.
Copacetic. So just a heads up for everybody. I think I've already said this once, but Dr. Hoppenstein is a pro brewer.
Oh, back in his homebrew days. Oh, he doesn't make flagships.
Okay. I see. Anyways, so he's got a brewery. It's called Copacetic. Go check it out if you happen to be near Indiana. I can't remember what city you said you were in, but if you I know it's in right there.
Monticello.
Monticello, Indiana. Go there, and that's I think it's Monticello. Is it Monticello or Monticello? It seems like Monticello because that's what they. Monticello is where Thomas Jefferson.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's pronounced.
It's weird because like when I was in Texas over the weekend,
yeah,
there's a city called Salina.
But they say Salina.
But it's like split half and half. And what's funny is I was told like Californians will generally say Salina. I'm like, well, that's how I'd pronounce it. And Texans say Salina, but this guy was straight from Texas and called it Salina. I'm like, okay, now you're really all confusing me.
Yeah.
Like, pick the name of the city and how it's pronounced.
Yeah.
So is it Chell or is it Cell?
Oh, that's awesome. Yeah. Chell. I feel like
you pronounce it Monticello. Okay, so there's a cello.
Oh, it is a cello.
Okay.
Oh, Monticello. Okay. All right. I always say Monticello because Thomas Jefferson's house in Virginia, Monticello.
Yep.
So, yeah. Monticello. All right, cool. Well, let's see here. We have some time. I think it's time. Rob, you still here? Real quick.
Yeah, right? Rob, we can't do this without you.
Yep.
Please be here.
Rob, if you're here, let us know. Send us.
Smoke signals.
Oh my gosh. You know what we should do? We should connect it to the lights. And so it's like, so it'll flash the lights.
Get some LEDs going around in here.
That'd be so funny. If you're here, show us this.
Anytime like a chat goes off, starts.
Oh my gosh, that'd be so funny.
Okay,
all right, you're here.
Right,
okay, so we got a few things we're gonna do here. One is we're gonna try Rob's beer today.
Yep.
It is my very first shot at a saison, so I'm really excited to try this out, and we'll see. We'll see what happens. I did take a quick sample of it when I bottled it, and it seemed a little sweet for me, anyways. But it's still a fantastic beer nonetheless. So we're gonna whip that out, and then we also have to do something very special with this beer because this beer is called Burning Sock Saison, and it's more of a tradition that happens in Maryland because Rob's in Maryland, and it's when the sailors come out and they burn their socks as a sign that spring is here, and what better month to do it than March itself? And I think it actually is. I think it does happen in March, isn't it?
Yeah, I think that's it. There it is. You do it with the Luma Stream. You can do LED lights to go off.
Oh, okay. I see. Sweet. So we're gonna burn some socks today. That's what we're gonna do. In addition to trying the beer. That's just what we do. And it's the hop socks that we used from the hops from that beer. So I'm going to grab those. We're going to burn those. I don't know what the best way to burn it is other than just like...
douse some kerosene?
Yeah. Or maybe I just burn it on the sidewalk or
That's
something.
probably smart. Right next to the pool.
So right next to the pool.
Yep.
Here we go. So...
Smart, you got your trash can moved and everything.
Yep, we got everything ready to go. Here's the socks. We're going to burn it. Don't worry. We're going to show you guys. Hopefully the wind doesn't blow it out. It might blow it out. Let me get one of these. to get too exposed to the light.
Oh,
So
yeah.
one thing that's important for y'all who are current homebrewers or maybe future homebrewers, do not let your beer touch the light. If the sun gets on it, it can happen really fast. It'll get something called light shock, and it'll kind of add a skunkiness to it.
Vampires.
Bad news bears. Yeah. So here we go. We got the lighter. We got the beer. I don't have an opener, but we got this.
We burn their socks here in Annapolis on March 23rd.
Okay, March 23rd, so it's pretty close.
Yeah.
Let's just use this. We'll use these for. I don't want to give you the gross pint glass. All right, here we go. So now you guys can see. Okay, this is the first pour of Burning Sock Saison. Beautiful color. Look at that. Beautiful color, beautiful white head, and the head retention is amazing.
Yeah.
So I'm really proud of that. What do you think?
That smells good.
Okay. Yeah, the color is really great. It's a little hazy. I don't know why.
It is a little hazy.
When I bottle. Anyways, so who knows? But smells like a Belgian.
Yes, it does.
I just snorted bubbles. Smells definitely like
beautiful. Yes, it does.
Yeah. Okay, here we go. We're gonna taste test it, and then we're gonna burn some socks. Kind of tastes coconut for whatever reason.
It's very sweet.
It's a little too sweet for me, honestly, for a saison.
For saison, it is a little sweet.
Mm-hmm. It's the turbinado, I think.
It's got to be. I was like, I'm trying to think what it was. It has to be the turbinado.
Yeah, I think it's the turbinado because it did kind of. It said it was going to give it a rum flavor, and I kind of taste that.
A little hint of rum in it, yeah.
There's a little bit of like that vanilla, and I think that might be from the oak chips. Which but I think the sweetness honestly is from the turbinado. So I think right out the gate, if I were to redo this, I'd probably do less turbinado.
Yeah.
But I think still it's a very pleasant beer to drink. It's got a smoothness to it that I wasn't expecting.
Almost a creaminess too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I like that. It's not what I was expecting because I was hoping to, have like a clean, crisp.
Yep. It's a sweet, creamy.
Yeah.
saison.
So it's less of a beer that you want to drink after a long, hard day.
Yeah.
And it's more of like a maybe sip with some friends.
That's exactly. I'm like, this is like a hangout.
Yeah.
Type of beer. This is not.
Because it's not going to be one of those satisfying beers after you've worked your butt off all day and you're like.
Yeah.
It doesn't have that crispness. Okay. Whatever. It's okay. But it's still good. I think, anyways.
It's
I'm a
definitely
little biased.
Good. It makes you want to drink more like at the end of it, after, like, I wouldn't even say the after taste of it, but it's like it makes you want to continue drinking.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not bad. I might actually lower this.
Yeah, it's probably a good idea.
We're going to burn the socks now. All right. This is awesome. Okay.
You can even lower that top section too.
Oh. All right. This is a celebration day also, not just because of Dune, but because of spring coming. Okay. Let me know what it looks like.
All right, swapping it over.
How does it look?
It is in the shadows, so it's hard to see with the light and the.
How about now?
Move the camera more over there.
Here, let's do this. We're notice that we have lots of water. We're playing it safe. Okay. All right. So it's not too bad. It could be better, but
The fire.
Yeah. You'll be able to at least see the fire. Okay, ready? I hope these things burn. they might not burn. Oh, no. Okay, here we go. It smells funny. Here we go.
I mean, you think there's... Well, no, I didn't ferment around. There's some residual something in there.
Yeah. The hops.
Yep.
Look at that. It's got a nice flame.
It does. Burning socks.
Yeah, burning socks. Now, I don't know.
Rob, this is awesome. Anybody that jump on the stream is going to see a sock burning.
Yeah, everybody's going to be like, what the hell is going on?
It's not that sock, I promise.
It smells weird.
It does smell weird.
It's probably polyester. it's probably very toxic.
If we're not on for the next stream, you might know why.
Yeah, exactly. Well, it's kind of fun. Burning some socks. I was so happy. Like, I was so excited to do this today.
It's starting to look like dog poop on the ground.
Yeah. Burning dog poop. Makes me think of Billy Madison.
You know, I did that once when I was in probably middle school.
Oh, yeah? I did not do it. Yeah, heck yeah. Come to Utah.
Yep.
That's right. I did it once, but it wasn't with real poop. I went and found some mud that was the same color as dog poop, and what I did was I rolled it into a bunch of like turd-sized wads, and I put it on a paper towel and put it on the doorstep of my neighbors. I don't know why I did that. I just thought it was funny.
We're kids, we don't know why we do anything.
Yeah, I know.
As an adult, you're like, why did I do that?
Yeah. And you look back and you're like, oh, that was kind of funny. But why did I do it? That doesn't make any sense why I would do it.
One of the things I did as a kid and growing up in California was we'd TP people's houses in December.
Oh.
And we'd give them a white Christmas.
Ah! Aha! All right, look at that. It's still going. I'm kind of surprised, actually.
Me too.
But we're right next to the pool of water, so... And cement doesn't catch on fire, and all these dry leaves nearby that...
They're probably still wet, too.
Yeah, well, I don't know. I bet they would all catch on fire, honestly.
They'd probably catch fire wet, too.
Yeah. Yeah.
With how dry it is.
I know. It's been a dry winter.
It has.
But thank God it's almost over. I'm ready for it
spring.
Yes. Look at that. I'm kind of surprised it's still burning.
Yeah, it's gonna burn all the way through.
I sure hope so. I don't want to have to like have it all over the place. For those of you who are just jumping on, I see one more person just jumped on, and you're probably wondering what we're looking at. We're looking at hop socks that were from a beer that we made, or we called it burning socks, and it's a tradition in Annapolis where the boaters and the sailors would burn their socks to welcome spring. So that's what we're doing. We're burning our hop socks we used for the hops for this beer, and we're just welcoming spring. In addition to, of course, celebrating Dune.
Yeah.
We're celebrating two things at once. Anyways, so there's that. We burned it.
Yeah.
I'm still surprised it's still going. Like, how much isn't in there that can keep burning like that?
How long do you burn your socks for, Rob?
Yeah, how long does it take for your socks to burn? Have you ever done it before? We have 13 minutes left. How's it? You can start wearing boat shoes without socks. That's so awesome.
Are those Crocs?
Yeah, kind of like Crocs.
Yeah.
That's a load of crock. Ha ha ha. All right, fire's out. So that was fun. Yeah. Now we could say
we did burning socks.
We did burning socks. So, cheers, Rob.
Right, I'm already gone.
Have some more. Have some more. Okay. Well, while that is kind of finishing itself up, I'm going to get this set up so we can show you what the sparge and Vorlauf looks like.
So they just toss the socks back in the fire and then go on back to the party.
Oh, that's awesome. All right. Oops, daisy. Oh, yeah, here we go.
Oh, yeah, I had a the idea for that actually to make it work a little easier.
Oh, yeah?
You got these right here. And
Oh, I see. So, like, oh, that's brilliant. Ah, look at this ingenuity. Brilliant. All right. I think that should be good. That's pretty close, anyways.
should be close.
Yep.
If not, I can.
Okay. We're getting ready for the sparging process so you can kind of see what's going on.
Actually, we can twist it so you can even bring it closer to it. Well, we can't. Never mind. It won't work that way.
Will it, though? Or do we want to... I guess we could...
So I can bring it like that. You're closer.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
There you go.
Ooh, come on, medicine. Work. I've got a gnarly headache, so bear with me. I'm going really slow right now. I know, I should take a medicine sooner. We just burned the socks.
That's what you're smelling.
I'm sorry, I should have called you.
Oh, that's good then.
Right there. I forgot to call Brubella. She wanted to be here for it.
Are you ready for some food?
Sure.
Yeah.
Oh,
That sounds delicious. Yeah.
I don't know. I'll go without.
I'll try it. Yeah.
I'll go without. Thanks.
Awesome. Thank you.
As you all know, we also get food. Brubella's. Yeah, it's
Yeah.
true. Yeah. Ugh. Yeah, and I'm hoping that the food and the medicine kick in so I don't have a headache because it's painful. All right, so we only have a few minutes before we start the sparging process. So we're going to do Vorlauf and sparging, and Vorlauf is basically a recirculation of wort. Not wort. Wort. Spelled wort. W-O-R-T, but it's pronounced wort. But we're going to recirculate the wort back into the grain bed, and we're basically doing that to... however you need to set that up. We're basically doing that to make sure that we have as little grain particulate and other stuff that's getting into the boil pot. Honestly, it's not that big of a deal just because that stuff's going to settle down at the bottom anyways. Anyways, that's what we're going to do. And we're going to take a small sample of that just to see what the beer tastes like. So, what's that ninja?
Yeah, I just didn't pop on the chat to see if I could make this little box smaller.
Oh, I see. Interesting. So we're looking at the YouTube channel because we're trying to get into the YouTube world, but it's a slow and steady process. Maybe one day we'll have like one viewer.
We'll figure it out.
Yeah, one of these days we'll make it happen. Anyways, okay, cool. Let's try one more time.
It is really nice out here. Mm-hmm.
Thank you. Oh, wow. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Brubella made us some vegetable beef soup.
Yum.
Funny. We're always like eating something. Last time it was pizza. The week before that was burritos. And now we're having vegetable beef soup. One of these days we'll have to have a sponsor that's from
Local.
some other company. We could be like sponsored by Rancheritos. Hello, little boy. Hello. Off.
That's said in Spanish.
We're trying to. Yeah. Did you ever speak Spanish to him?
Yes.
Out of curiosity.
I did.
Okay, that's probably why.
Sometimes I just speak in Spanish.
We said the word listo. And he was like, what?
Yeah.
Yep, I've used listo with them before.
Oh, really? What did you use it for?
Yeah, it's just like you're ready to go. Yep. If we were gonna take him out, I'd be like listo, and he'd be like,
Yeah, Amy said it on accident one day, and he lost his mind. And we're like, what?
well, I started to say it because like when you say like walk, I'd be like camino or something like that.
Yeah.
I'd say something else to see if he wouldn't pick it up, or
Yeah.
it's still spelling out WALK.
Yeah.
And so I'd say things like that, because Kaylee can pick up some of it, and she knows what listo means. I think he finally learned what that meant.
So now we know that the hoppy puppy knows a little bit of Spanish. Yeah. Also, one time, what was it? Last year during tax season, we were adding up some stuff. Amy had a bunch of like clients where she had some paychecks.
Taxes, and I had Austin, or I was reading to him or something.
Yeah.
A list of numbers.
Yeah.
And she was just like 737, 75 or 1,245, 35 or whatever. And for whatever reason, while she was saying that, he like was like losing his mind and like jumping all over the place. We're like, what is like? Yeah, he's an accounting dog.
Yeah.
I think this was before we knew enough about you guys that we were like, oh, they're not accountants, but like, did they ever do any accounting? Anyways, it seemed like that.
I think it was the way we were saying it, though.
Maybe.
Yeah.
It was so drone-like. Like, he was saying the number plus.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. He loved it. It was the plus. Okay. One time I made a beer called Mug Bug Amber. We did a crawfish boil in the strike water before we dove in. What? It was an interesting experiment. Wouldn't do it again for sure, but we had a nice meal for the rest of the... Dude, that's pretty crazy. That is super wild. I love that you experimented with that though. That's awesome.
Yeah.
We could do a hell divers one.
That would be fun. That would be really fun.
I thought of that one because he said the mug bug. I was thinking about that. Like hell divers.
You have to make 2 beers, one for the bugs and one for the automatons.
Automatons. We'll call it Sweet Liberty.
Exactly.
For democracy! Oh my gosh, that's such a great game. I played it for a long time last night.
I wish I had time. I've been so busy. Just got back and forth to everything.
Yeah. Okay, let me check the timer.
It's just fun. It's just a fun game.
That's such a great game. It's one of those games where it's like, it's great like Call of Duty or like even Battlefield. That's about the same as Battlefield.
Yeah.
You could jump on, do one round for 30 minutes or so, and then do your mission and then be done. Yep. Okay, we got 5 more minutes, and then we're going to do the Vorlaufing. Yeah, it's a great game. But it's just so brilliant, too.
I just love the propaganda and everything.
Oh, dude.
Too.
I know.
It's literally Starship Troopers in a video game.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, I think they made a Starship Troopers game that was terrible.
Yeah.
And then this is like the one that we all wanted.
Yep.
And they mix it with Terminator.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I know. That was great. I love the intro propaganda where he's like, sweet democracy. And then his family gets destroyed by the bug. And he's like, no! It's not even like... Yeah. Oh, my gosh. It was so funny. And he walks on the screen watching him like covered in blood. And he's like, ha, 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 ha. It's like, it's no laughing matter.
It's such a guy thing, too.
Oh, absolutely.
Stab the flag into the bug.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, what's funny is I was watching there was a TikTok video that I saw of a director that was watching the intro to it, and he was kind of going over what he thought about like all the intro scenes. He goes, "This is so well done." He goes, "This is like a masterpiece of filmmaking in a video game. It's like there's all these little things in the background that like if you watch it like 4 or 5 times, you'll see something different each time.
Oh yeah.
Like bugs crawling over the hill that you wouldn't expect because you're focusing on this guy, but there's so much always going on.
Oh, interesting.
It was really cool, but it was just a fun thing to watch. Like I watch that every time I start. I'm like, it's just funny. The guy that shoots a rocket blows up the Biotitan and then he all squirts on it. Just like, meh. And he's happy for it, basically.
Yep.
You know, he's smiling under his helmet.
Or they're like chest bumping each other after they kill a bug.
Yeah.
It's so great. If you guys haven't played Helldivers, let's just say you got to try it. It's a fantastic game.
And it's not just a hype train. It is actually a really good game. And the devs actually care about people, too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
The only criticism I haven't played the game, is that I don't think they named it right.
So it's based off their first game.
Oh.
So their first game was actually it's called a top down, so you kind of play like as if you're in a ship above, playing everybody on the ground.
Mm.
And then they came out with this version, which is essentially like a third or first person shooter type of game. And this is what I think was kind of just exploded because originally it was on PlayStation. It was only for that, and it was still a fun game, but this just took off. They never expected this to even happen.
It's amazing though. So that's a lot to say about that.
Yeah, they actually had more stuff in there too. So there are going to be more things that are coming into this game too.
I can't wait.
Yeah, there's going to be mechs that you're going to be able to be in.
Oh yeah, I did that yesterday. Yep. I didn't even know I had the access because I thought you had to have the stratagem for it. because I found it at the bottom, and I have access to it already. So I don't know if it's a bug or whatever, or if they're just trying to get me excited about it. So
that's probably what they're trying to do. I mean, if they keep adding stuff, say like every month or so, they're going to keep people around for a long
Well, it was
time.
awesome because I didn't expect the mech suit. So like, it just popped up and it was like, "Congratulations, you've been awarded the stratagem of mech suit." I'm like, "Yeah!" I got all excited, and so I waited and let it come out when I was like waiting for my the drop ship to come pick me up, and I just jumped in there and just destroyed and mowed everything down. It was such a great feeling, and it's so great because it's just like endless guns and exploding and guts. I mean, it's just like
it is very well. That's like why John Wick's such a good like series for guys because it is just straight action, nonstop, go. And that's
John Wick is a really great one too.
The entire
I really
series.
enjoyed that one. It's so good. Supposedly they're making another one. Which
I
didn't know that they were.
I had to read into it because when 4 came out and they ended that, I was like, okay, this is a great way to end it. But they were saying like they would make a 5th if they could figure out a way to like bring Wick back into it.
Yeah.
And they figured it out.
Really?
There was the thing that I saw on Reddit was the director and John went on a plane flight together from across country, something like that.
Yeah.
And they were going to brainstorm everything, see if there's anything they could do.
Yeah.
And they came back and said, we're doing it.
Wow.
So I'm like, all right, that means it must have come with something really good because everyone's been like a step up.
Mm-hmm.
And so it's like, okay, like the 4th one was by far probably the most fun movies. And they had one of the best shots of any movie I've ever seen. When they do the top-down scene, when he's got the Dragonfire shotgun, is probably one of the coolest scenes I've ever seen filmed in a movie. There's a bunch of video games that do that.
Yeah.
But I've never seen that in an actual movie.
Yeah. They did an amazing job. And it's so interesting, too, to, like, at the very, very end, the duel scene. That was so good. So good.
What's really nice about the Wick series is it's a whole nother, like, universe that they can expand on. Like, it doesn't have to be about John Wick anymore. It can just be about the assassin universe.
Right.
Like, they did the Continental, and it wasn't that great, but that's because they didn't actually talk to the director or anything about it.
Oh, really? Interesting. All right, so we're ready for this. I got to go get one more tubing. I forgot.
I was like, wait, we're missing something.
Yeah, we're missing one thing. Get it ready to go. Oh, dude.
I can smell this. You know, like,
oh, sweet liberty.
For democracy.
For democracy. But we should be saying Dune things.
True.
Maudib. Usul. I don't even know what.
I can't remember right now.
They just did the salute.
There's a lot of saluting and
the salute was awesome. I love that. Okay, so got that. I'm gonna need the long one. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Let the spice flow.
There you go. Let the spice flow. Now comes the fun part. Besides drinking beer, of course. That's also the fun part.
Sweet. I'm so excited to watch the second part of Dune. I can't wait. I can't believe I haven't seen it yet. Okay, for those of you who are on and watching still, have any of you seen Dune Part II yet?
That's a good theory.
Yeah, actually, it's funny that you say that because I did see that as a fan theory.
Yep.
And I was like, no way, because Morpheus is in it too.
Yeah.
Lawrence, and it's in New York City.
It's also, so Chad Stahelski, I don't know how to pronounce his last name, is the stunt director for The Matrix.
Oh.
That's they all know each other.
Oh, well, that makes sense.
Yep.
Yeah, I saw that and I'm like, this is weird. Okay, so let's do this real fast.
We know you want me to swap over.
Yeah, go ahead and swap
All right,
over.
swapping over.
Coming to the camera. All right, so let's see.
We can probably scooch it over a little bit.
Yeah, let's scooch it over one more. We're sorry, readjusting just a tad. Okay, can you guys see a little bit? Okay, here we go.
See better on this screen.
All right, sorry, I'm trying to get it. Okay, so you can see our little spigot. So right now we're going to do the process called voorlaufing, okay? You heading out?
Yeah, I'm gonna just throw the ball for him a little bit and then get some groceries.
Okay.
Then I'll make some cookies.
Oh boy, we're getting cookies today
Cookies.
I
too.
told Austin I've been craving cookies.
Yeah,
The last 3 days I can't stop thinking about it.
yeah.
That's awesome.
Pregnancy cravings.
Right?
I love it when it works out in my favor too. Okay, so here we go. So you always you could get a pitcher like this if you're doing it at home. This is a 4-cup pitcher, and we're just doing the voorlaufing process. So we're gonna take a sample of the beer, and it's gonna be a very slow flow. Oh my gosh, the color looks beautiful right now.
Oh yeah, it does.
Like a
That's
nice.
a lot darker than I thought it was going to be.
I know. I think. Yeah. I mean, I wanted it to be like a red or
Yeah.
like an orange color to kind of be like the spice.
Mm-hmm.
Don't worry, I'll show you guys all, but we're doing just a nice slow stream, and we're just trying to get any particulate from the grain and all that stuff. We're just trying to we're going to run this like 3 or 4 times to clarify the beer a little bit. And we're just going to pour this back into the grain bed. The grain bed's going to act like a filter. And then I'm going to show you guys real quick. Let's see if I can move this without... There we go. Sorry. Okay, so next we're going to pour it over the grain bed. And we're going to just pour it nice and slow because we don't want to make too much of a splash right now because we don't want to add oxygen. You know, some people worry about doing this, especially with the system that I've got. Just because if you introduce oxygen or too much oxygen at this point, there's a potential of getting a stale flavor. I honestly have not had any issues with it yet, but I'm also kind of cautious with it. So I might have had an issue maybe once, and then I fixed it pretty much right away. So already the second pouring is already looking much cleaner.
Much cleaner, yeah.
So I'm just gonna do this real fast. Oh, that's so awesome to see that on a bigger screen.
So it's like if we bring a monitor up, it'll at least have one of those on there.
It'd be so awesome. And also, I mean, it's kind of hard to see right now with the lighting, but the coloring is just fantastic. Here, let's see if I can. I'm gonna move it
Dr.
to.
Hoppenstein likes the camera.
Oh, good. Awesome. I appreciate the feedback, y'all. Okay. So, here's our color. It's really hard to see, but it's very red in color, which is good. Red and orange. So I think it's going good with what we're wanting. So, anyways. All right, here we go. We're gonna pour this back into the grain bed, and one way to like reduce the amount of splashing and oxygen going in, especially after the first pour, is to like pour it against the edges of the cooler, and that has a tendency to work. Okay, this time when I get this sample, we're gonna actually try it.
That soup is really good.
Isn't it great?
Yeah.
It's nice because it's got a little bit of spice, like a kick to it. I'll have to show you guys a picture, of, not a picture, but a video of our German Pilsner from, what was it, last week, I think?
Yeah.
I'll have to show you guys an update of that because it's in good fermentation right now. It's been healthy fermentation for about 2 weeks now. Okay, I'll give you a sample first.
It's like, mine's empty.
Yep. Oh, there's a little bit left.
Oh.
I'm gonna fill mine too. Oh man, the color's perfect. Look at that. Oh yeah, that's a much easier way of like
Perfect.
of seeing. Let's see if I can show you guys a little bit better on a smaller scale. Because it's a big picture, it's hard to see. Yeah, so look at that. That's beautiful. Like a nice orange red color.
Yep.
That's exactly what I want for the melange. That's what I'd expect melange to look like if I were on Arrakis. Oops. Slow and steady, Austin. Jeez Louise, I'm messing things up. All right, that last poll was pretty clear. Based on this anyways.
So, yep.
It's quite clear. Mm.
That's
so
good.
So every time it's just always so freaking good. So good. All right, so now I'm going to show you what we're going to do. The next process that we're going through is called voorlaufing. And that was just what we did. Voorlaufing. We're doing sparging
now.
Sorry, my headache. I have a headache, so it's taking me a little bit to make things happen here. I apologize. So let's see if I'm going to just move it just a tad. Sorry, I'm waiting for the screen to update. Okay, cool. So now you can see both. We got a fly sparge type tubing here. So let's see. There we go. Now you can see it. There's like a little, I don't know, cone or something, but it causes the water to kind of spread out evenly. Honestly, with the flow rate that I use, I don't really get that nice of a spray, so it doesn't really help that much, but it is what it is. But what we're going to do is we're going to open the bottom valve right here, and we're going to let the beer flow into the pot, which we're going to slowly start heating as we're rolling it into the pot. So again, efficiency's sake. And then the top valve, which is up here, which you can't see, we're basically trying to get the flow rate to match each other. That way, we don't get something called a stuck mash, where the grain bed, like if there's not enough water flowing in and it's flowing out too fast down below, the grain bed can compress, and then all of a sudden you're not getting enough water/wort through, and it's just gonna get stuck. And you don't want it to be too fast, because then you're not getting a full efficient pull. So we're not a pull, but a rinse, I guess. I'm having a hard time thinking. Okay, so here we go. We're gonna open the valve down below. Beautiful red color. You want to open the one up top. That's perfect. And maybe this is why I'm getting some staleness, is because of the water.
Yeah.
I don't know, I just realized that it's like making a splash. But you'll see, like, I'm kind of trying to make it an even flow, and trying to cover the whole grain bed with it, just because I want it to be like a it's a bath, it's like a shower, and we want it to match down below as well. So down below there's a little bit of grain that's kind of flowing out, so it wasn't 100% clean, but yeah, it's not too bad. It's looking pretty good. And we're going to do this, and it's going to take about like maybe 15 minutes or so for us to go through this whole process. Like 20 minutes, maybe. I don't know. I've heard people say it should take about 40 minutes or so, and I've never really...
So that seems really...
That's a long time.
Yeah. Your bowl. Yeah. It's right here.
Oh, it's right back behind me.
I was looking through this, and I'm like, where did you put this?
Yeah, I was looking through it earlier. So yeah, this is what we're doing right now. In a second, I'm gonna heat up the pot, so again we can start boiling the beer when it's a smaller amount, so it speeds up the process. I still think one thing to improve, I need to get music or something in the background. I think have like some sort of background noise.
Yeah, well, so I was gonna show you this after the stream too, that you can do it. It depends on which camera you have to get to set up for each camera. So like right now with the camera 2, all the audio is coming out of this.
Yeah.
This is this, so you have to set the audio for each scene you got as well.
Got it.
So like if you want to have your desktop audio should be on all of them.
Uh-huh.
So like if you were to play Spotify in the background.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I didn't set it up that well today because I don't know. I thought I had a lot of time, though, so I'm like, oh, I don't have any time at all.
So I was like, wait, where did time go?
Yeah, it happened so fast. I'm glad we had time to get everything set up, though, and it looks really good, and I appreciate that.
Yeah. Give me a couple ideas on some things to do.
Yeah.
Alright. So it's looking pretty good. I'm gonna go ahead and heat this up. How are we doing on time? 1:26. Normally we're done at this time. We're getting pretty close.
Yeah.
I mean, we'll be, 1 hour. 1 hour later. Oh yeah, I should have had some of that. I should have taken some ibuprofen sooner.
You're feeling it now?
Oh yeah. I mean, not yet. Not yet. It's taken a little bit.
But you're feeling better-ish, almost. Or is it the beer?
Yeah. I don't know.
Which gets absorbed faster.
Yeah. I just try so hard to not take notes if I can, because I like. Anyways, we saw some. For what it's worth, I've never really worried about outside aeration. Oh, that's a good point. That's a good point.
Yeah, way to be smart on that one.
Yeah, I appreciate that heads up. That's good to know.
Oh, I see.
There we go. Now it's picking up this mic.
Oh, I
that.
see.
So each scene you have to add
The
the audio sources. So you're adding the video. It's like if you did camera 3, I guess. Like next time I figured I'd get another USB extender.
Yeah.
Have it dedicated right here, on a tripod or something like that, and then have a mic over there as well.
That's a great idea. It's a great idea.
But then it's also smart to kind of swap it out, like for over there, instead of moving a mic with you. You can say,
Right.
okay, let's use the camera mic at that point.
That makes sense. It's funny because it's like right now it's chilly in here. It's like you step out in the sun and you're like, oh, it's warm, but in here it's cold. In the summertime, it's like painfully hot in here. I made it one time where it was like, I think it was like 97 outside, and we were boiling, and it was hot and humid in here, and we walked out and 97 felt cold.
Well, right now in here it's 50 degrees.
That's pretty nice. I'm a wuss when it comes to the cold though, so you notice like I'm letting it fill up and just keep running, but honestly, like you want to get a nice amount of water all over the grain bed, kind of like what I'm doing right now, because you want to get all of the sugars and all of the flavoring and all of the color. You just want it to be a nice balanced rinsing. Love seeing all the steam. There was one time I did this. I think obviously I streamed it, but there was one day when I streamed it and it was snowing outside. I think this was the day that you were sick.
Yeah.
And so I had the door closed because I wanted it to be warmer in here, and I had a heater on in here, plus the stove top, and it was so hot and humid in here that it was like condensing on the ceiling, and it was dripping in here. And then when I opened the garage door, it created a cloud. It was insane.
That's awesome.
It was so cool. Yeah, I'll bring this back to us because this isn't the most exciting view ever, and we've already kind of shown you guys what you need to do for all this. So at least until baby comes, I'm gonna try and do at least 2 beers a month. Once baby comes, I think it's probably going to go down to 1 beer a month. Just giving everybody a heads up. Because I know how much you love the Speakeasy Brewer and being here. But you have a baby on the way too, so... And you got a potential job shift.
That's true too.
So, lots of changes coming up. But I'll still stay in contact with y'all and let you guys know what's going on. So, just be patient when that happens. Might have to add some video games in on this stream too. Since that seems to be what some people do. They're like, start one thing and they're like, I can't do it that much anymore because X, Y, or Z.
I mean, it actually isn't a terrible idea if you start streaming, say, like Helldivers.
Yep.
And then people are going to watch Helldivers, people want to watch that.
Yep.
And then you say, check out my stream next week when I'm doing...
That's true. You could do that.
Brew a beer.
Yeah, do like a beer review and then a game. Something along that line.
And your own beers while you're playing.
Yeah, it'd be awesome.
But I brewed this a month ago.
Yeah, I brewed this a month ago. Pretty sweet. I would love to try my hand at whiskey. I think that'd be fun. And wine. I did try my hand at wine one point in time. I'll post the video of when Brubella and I were crushing the grapes. It was a lot of fun. Anyways, it will be a little bit of an embarrassing video because I was being goofy. So one thing to give you all a heads up is my mom and brother and myself, like we're all goofballs, and so we kind of have like this, when we talk to each other, it's kind of sound, not baby talk, but we like have silly voices. So
yeah.
I'm just gonna give you guys a heads up when you see the video. I'm like, hello, this is what we're doing, okay, bye. So anyways, I get along with my whole family, so I guess it's a good thing. But it will be a little bit of embarrassing. But, you know, I don't care. I'm not trying to prove anything to anybody. All I'm trying to do is brew good beer.
Exactly. Making some good beer.
That's right. And today, for those of you who weren't here earlier, we've got some whole hop flowers from my parents' house. These are Cascade hops. I got a lot of them. So we're putting these in today, and I'm excited for it. Should be good.
Yeah.
So we're gonna have to get a strainer though before as we pour it in the fermenter. Because the last time I used these and didn't have the strainer, oh man, it was like explosive diarrhea all over the ceiling, and it was horrible. So bad. Might be. Close.
You're now getting that little funnel now.
Yeah.
Full cones are awesome, but a nightmare in the process.
Yeah.
Yep.
I do like them though. I mean, since they were free.
Yeah. I wonder how easy it is to pelletize it, like making a pellet. What would you have to do to make it like a little pellet?
They just squash the crap out of it.
Pretty much.
Put it in the pellet. This water anyways. So lately, what I've been doing with my grains when I'm done, I haven't really been cooking with them. Or like, you know, beer bread, or like spent grain bread, or spent grain pizza dough, or dog cookies. You could also use it for compost. It works really well. And it turns out worms love it.
Yeah.
Our compost pile is full of worms. They're just like chomping on these things.
Dinner.
Yeah. And dogs love it too. I mean, honestly, I think dogs love it more than us humans or any other animal because they're so sweet. So like Coda, the hoppy puppy, he got into it one time, and he ate so many of them, and he was like, he had like,
I can't even imagine what that was like later.
he had like grainy poos for like a week.
And his stomach's sensitive.
Yeah, it is. I think he might be dairy or something. I don't know. For the most part,
Lactose intolerant.
yeah, something. Because like, he was doing fine, and then he stopped eating. He stopped eating breakfast. He'll eat it throughout the day, but then like he'll eat his dinner no problem. But breakfast, like,
He just didn't eat very much or at all.
he hardly eats at all. You know, it's weird.
That is weird for him.
Yeah, but then in the evening he eats it. Like, nobody's business. I don't know. Little things here and there. Okay, so I'm going to measure out.
Measuring up the hops.
Oh, nice. Oh, yeah.
Oh,
So good.
yes.
Oh, that's good. All right.
So right now he's measuring out the hops we're gonna put in there.
Yeah, I'll show you guys what it looks like. Here's a better view of the hop flowers. I don't know if any of you guys have ever seen hops before, but they're like a little flower. It's not really showing up very well. Sorry. But anyways, it's like a little flower. They're related to pot spreading. I can't remember what it is. I think it's like the same chemical. Like it's like a depressant or something.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they're part of. I can't remember the scientific name for hops, but it's the same. It's like the same family as pot. Marijuana.
Marijuana. Let's take a look. See.
Yeah, this is using whole hop flowers, kind of like Dr. Hoppenstein said. It's nice, but it can be a pain in the butt. Oh, he said it. Cumulus lupulus. That's the one.
Thank you. You beat me. Well, yeah, you beat me to it.
That's exactly what it's
Cumulus
called.
lupulus.
Yeah, and I think it's lupulus. That's
Dioecious. I'm not even sure to pronounce half these words.
yeah.
Twinning perennial vine.
Twinning perennial vine. Yeah. Oh man, they grow so tall. They grow like 25 feet. I've got some that are growing in my backyard, and they grew amazingly well last year. But then they got spider mites, and then the spider mites just destroyed them. So I got to be on it better this year. Our big problem here in Utah is the spider mite.
Yeah.
The pest.
Yeah.
Supposedly you could plant some flowers around it, like I think marigolds or there's another couple plants you could plant around plants that normally get spider mites, and it kind of keeps them from at bay.
There's some that I remember reading about.
Yeah. Anyways, I was so excited because I was like, oh my gosh, like this is amazing. It's it's gonna be a great season for these, and just never followed through. What, 6?
It's all So good.
Speed up the process a little bit. It's getting pretty close to boiling already. What is it at?
We're almost 200.
200, yeah. I don't really want it to boil quite yet until I have all the wort in there.
Like the cannabis family.
Yeah, that's right. I know, kind of crazy. When I read that, I was like, no way, that's kind of wild. But if you look at the leaves, I guess it kind of makes sense.
Yeah.
But I've never really seen pot flowers before. I've seen pot plants, but I've never seen them actually like have the flower. So I don't know if they look similar or not. No, the flower and the...
Oh, Tion's on.
Hey, what's up?
Does baby go down to sleep? We were saying that you probably weren't on because you're putting the baby down.
Yeah, welcome. Thanks for jumping on. You came on at the important time. The is it what?
It's almost 10 o'clock.
It's almost 10 o'clock. Hey, you as a new mother should be getting your sleep. Is baby sleeping through the whole night now? That's my question. Because he's what, like 4 months now? 3 months? 4 months?
I think it's about 4.
I think it's 4 months.
They do, and
Oh,
they're
interesting.
and sticky like too, both
Interesting.
resin oil based. So could you smoke hops? What would happen if you smoked hops?
I have no idea. I'm not gonna try it. Try it. Let me know. I know I've had one person recommend that I try doing a beer with CBD, but I can't as a pilot, so I couldn't even taste test it. So for somebody else who's not a pilot, you could do some CBD beer and taste test it. All right, we're right about 7 gallons.
Is that from personal experience, or is that just the recommendation?
Alright, that's good enough. Got it. Smoothing it off. Splash it around. Making a mess. Alright. So we're gonna...
3 months.
3 months. Oh boy. It's me time now. My band boy is 11 weeks old. That's awesome. Hey, super cool. Is your band boy, is he sleeping through the night already? Or not? That's my big question. Because I've got that coming down the pipeline for me. So any intelligence would be great. But you guys are having a little boy too, right?
Yep. So yeah, every baby's different. Blakely slept through the night, I think 6 weeks in.
Wow, that's crazy. That's crazy. I hope we could get to that point before I go back to work.
Yeah. How long do you have off?
I have up to 12 weeks off,
Okay.
but everybody I've talked to said if everything's good, 6 weeks is good. Because I think if I take the full 12 weeks, I have to go back to requal,
Ooh.
which means I have to go back to training.
Yep.
I don't really feel like doing that.
Yeah, I don't blame you.
But I've got paternity leave, so it's 12 weeks, but I get the first 2 weeks paid, which is awesome. And then after that, it's Colorado family leave. Taking advantage of another state's...
Yeah, why not? One of the things I've seen on a lot of companies that I've been applying for,
Yeah.
most of them are now offering like paternity leave, or it used to not be a thing.
Yeah. I think we're moving that way, because I think everywhere else has it. Smoking hops. That's what he was referring
Yep.
to. What? Oh, no. The beer is not ready yet. I think that's what you're referring to. Life's going good.
Yeah.
Life's going good. Earlier today we did the saison.
Yep. Try the
Rob's
saison.
burning sock saison, and we burned socks, the hop socks. So you have to go back and watch that a little bit. It's, I think 40 minutes ago or so.
Like that.
Yeah. But yeah, we're good. I have a headache, so if you see me like rubbing my neck and rubbing my face and feeling like I can't talk, it's because I just got a headache. I took some medicine a little bit ago, and it doesn't really seem to be kicking in, but I hope it kicks in soon. He wakes up
Between
between
2 in
2.
the morning.
Oh. That's not too bad. Yeah, that's not too bad. He's grown up. That's so exciting. It's so cool. I can't wait for mine. I don't know if I think I showed that picture last time of him waiting. I did. We're at 18 weeks right now.
I don't even know what I'm at. I gotta look at it.
I feel like you guys were like, what, 21?
I always forget just because there's so many doctor's appointments because of all the fun complications and such, because we're always there. And like, I don't remember what it is now, so I have an app that's meant for women that I have on here.
Oh, yeah. So, if you're new to this channel, I've got a kid that's on the way. He's got a kid that's on the way, so...
We're 26 weeks.
26 weeks, wow, that's pretty far along.
And he's actually weighing more than he's supposed to, so he's a fat baby right now.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh.
He's like 2 weeks ahead of where he's supposed to be.
Oh, wow. That's impressive.
Yeah.
It's impressive.
It's good since he's probably going to come early.
Yeah, that's pretty crazy. We're almost at the boil. So here's what we're going to do. Let's switch this around. Alright, you want to put it on camera 2? Alright, here we go. Camera 2. We're getting ready to dump the hops in. We're getting a nice boil here right now. So I'm going to get the timer set to, because we're going to time it. We're going to boil for an hour. Sorry, Tian, I saw the message you just...
She said we have no idea what the adventure is that we're in for.
Yeah, all right. That's right. It's a beautiful adventure, though, isn't it? It'll be full of hard times, but a lot of good times. All right, so as we get to the boil, one thing you gotta pay attention to is potential for boil over. All the sugars and things like that, when it gets to boiling, there's a chance that it could like fill up with bubbles and boil over, and it's a massive mess. I've had it happen maybe once or twice. So you don't want to do that. So the nice thing about cooking with gas is if it starts to boil over, you could turn it down or off, and you could blow on the bubbles, or blow on the beer. It kind of keeps the bubbles, or the foam at bay.
Yep. And Tian, you're so right. I have a 4-year-old, well, she's 4.5 now. And, yeah, I mean, it feels like, I would say yesterday, because it's been way too long some days. But yeah, she's grown up really fast. Too fast. And then, like, for a while, she was having problems with, like, her speech with a speech delay. She was born at 35 weeks. Right? Yeah, 35 weeks. So, yeah, she was had a speech delay, and she's finally, catch up now, she just won't shut up. That's like, please stop.
Okay, we're at a boil. Do you want to put the hops in for me?
Yes.
Let's get those hops in. So I moved the pot over just a little bit. You'll see that it's a rolling boil. This is going to help. We'll do it all at once. Okay. Yep, ready? 1, 2, 3. So this is 1.5 ounces of hops. And the nice thing about this is the rolling boil, if you move the flame to one side, it kind of keeps it moving around, and that's going to kind of get the hops through all the beer. Oh my gosh, it smells so good. Yeah. Oh yeah, so good. Alright. Starting the timer now. Okay. Cool. Throw some garbage in there. Oh yeah. I don't know if any of you saw it, but I posted that one video. I know Tion, you saw it, and it's the Ire something or other. It's like the predetermined egg cracking point machine thing. It was amazing. I leave it to you guys to figure that out. It was amazing. Anyways, okay, so sorry. So the best part, they grow up fast. The worst part, they grow up fast.
Yep. And yeah, 4 years has gone like nothing. It feels like nothing.
So Tion, do you have another kiddo? Is this your this your first kiddo? Yeah, one of my captains on one of my trips recently he told me he was like, I determined in my mind beforehand to not wish, like, I can't wait. He didn't want to say the words, I can't wait for.
Yeah.
I can't wait for, because he didn't want to be thinking too far ahead, because your kid goes through all of those things only once.
Yep.
After they go through it once, it never happens again. So being present and being available and just enjoying the whole process. I think that was a really good thing for me to hear, because I am very goal oriented.
Yep.
I like to set goals and get the goals and like do the thing, and I want to have results. But my big personal thing has been just trying to slow myself down a little bit. Like, I want to enjoy life, you know?
Yeah.
I want to be present. I don't want to like rush things too much. So
You learn that pretty quickly with your boy, though.
Yeah.
It's just there's a lot of things you can be like learning to ride a bike. Like, it's not going to happen in the day that you expect. Like, okay, cool. Like, it shouldn't take you that hard, and it might take them 2-3 months.
Yeah.
Like with Blakely, we got one of those little strider bikes that they used to use their feet.
Yeah.
But the one that I bought has a battery on it, so that I can actually go like a dirt bike. So that's what I do. And so she watches me dirt bike. And this one, she has a little throttle on on a motorcycle.
Yeah.
And she learned that she could do that, and so she wants to do that, but she can't balance yet.
Oh,
so she just wants to go. I'm like, you've got to learn first how to balance. Like, that's what this whole bike's for. Once you do that, I'm like, I have no problem throwing that battery in there.
Yeah.
But she's like, I just want to go.
Yeah. That's
And
good.
so it's like, okay, cool. I'm like, I have to, because I'm the same way. I'm like, okay, I should teach you how to do this first, and then like it should only take like a week. It's definitely taking a lot longer than a week.
Yeah.
It's like, okay, once you get your balance down, then you can start going a little faster, and then she'll start flying.
Yeah, I've seen those balance bikes where it's like there's no training wheels.
Yep.
And there's no pedals.
Yep, that's what
and then
we've
just
got.
yeah.
I'll show you the one that I've got, because
It's the first kid, but not the last. Okay, that's awesome. I'm really happy to hear that. I just realized we're looking at the boil. Hey, also, I didn't even realize, Video Games 1980s, thanks for the follow. You just got us up to 60 followers. That's really
awesome. Thank you.
really exciting. So, I don't know if you're still on here, but Video Games 1980s, thanks for the follow. I just noticed that some of the details on this thing.
So that's the bike that I got her.
Oh, that's awesome.
So it's got no pedals, like no training wheels, so she has to learn to balance on it.
Yeah.
And then you pop a battery on there.
And then it cruises.
Yep.
That's awesome. That's awesome. Yeah, so awesome. I'm happy to hear that, Tion. That's cool. How many kids do you want? Because in my mind, I always thought I wanted to have like 3.
Yep.
We'll see what happens, because we still have 4 other embryos that we want to use, but Amy's like, I don't want to do 4 more rounds. So I think the next couple times we're gonna put 2 eggs in.
Yep.
Which could mean that we get twins.
Or quadruplets.
Well, we won't just do 2 at a time.
Those can still split.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Ooh, that would be crazy.
Yeah, so we put the 1 in for us. Like, we were debating between putting 2 in.
Yeah.
And we're like, no, it's just financially not the smartest to have a baby, or like have twins right now.
Yeah.
And then Kaylee's numbers were so elevated, it looked like we were having twins.
Oh.
It's very common with IVF to split even afterwards.
Oh.
So we were lucky it was just the 1.
Oh my gosh! If we went to try to do 2 eggs and it split in, oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Well, Amy does want to have a farm, and I was like, well, we're gonna need some farm hands, because Dad's gonna go work.
Yep.
Jeez, that's crazy. Well, hey, Tion, one thing that you did miss, but I'll show you. This is what we got.
That's the one you
so
can
far.
drink.
This is the one you could drink. This is the first runnings of the beer we're making. So
good.
Oh my gosh.
I think next time I am going to bring my soda stream, and I want to try and carbonate something like that.
We should.
And just see what it tastes like.
Yeah, we should.
Just light carbonation, see where it needs to go.
Yep. 2. Got it. Yeah.
We wanted 3, but this pregnancy with my wife is like, it's terrible. And we've been in the hospital way too many times. She's got all the fun side effects of it, so this is definitely the last. I don't know if Kaylee would survive a 3rd pregnancy.
Yeah. This tastes more like sweet tea. It's a little grainy.
I'm trying to think. It's like,
it's malty.
I would almost kind of say This is gonna sound really gross, but it's almost like the maple brown sugar oatmeal, but water from it.
Yes. Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's a really great way of putting it.
It sounds disgusting, but it's like the flavor like a maple brown sugar oatmeal. So throw a little maple syrup in there, some brown sugar in an oatmeal, and throw a bunch of water in there, strain it out, and that's what I assume it kind of be like.
And drizzle it on a piece of bread because I
Yeah.
have like a really strong bready taste.
It's got a lot of the grainy taste to it, which is why I said like oatmeal, because it's just. But yeah, there's a lot of bready taste to it. So strain it through a piece of bread. But it's really sweet. It's really good.
Like bran cereal. That's exactly.
Yes.
Yep, that's the right
There
way
we
of putting
go.
it.
Yeah.
Obviously, Dr. Hoppenstein knows what he's talking about.
Thank you.
Hey, speaking of Dr. Hoppenstein, quick question. Do you normally put the cinnamon in 5 minutes prior to end of boil? Because I was thinking of doing the cinnamon and the cardamom in at the same time. And everything that I've seen, I think, has been 5 minutes. So that's what I'm thinking of doing. And you said that the cinnamon is hydrophobic, so I should probably put it in water before I put it in the boil.
Yeah.
So I'll do that. So 5 minutes?
Yep.
Okay, cool. 5 minutes.
That's smart to put it in.
I
water
appreciate it.
beforehand.
Yeah. My next thing is, do I want it to be? I feel like I want it to be clear. I kind of like clear beers. I'm not a big fan of hazy beers. I don't know why. I think it's because in my mind, I think hazy. I mean, you got hazy IPAs, but and those are meant to be hazy or wit beers or something like that. But but I like it clear. There's just something about it, like when you get a nice cold pint of beer and it's like
slap it down. It's just right through. Yeah.
you can see right there. Just hydrate. Oh yeah. Oh, that's a good idea. Just pull some more. Yeah. First, and let you forget all the pain just for one reason. You want a second one. And the second one.
I have heard that exact same thing. I am terrified because even before, my wife would. I don't know how she did it. She slept through my baby crying, and I was the one to wake up and be like, "Okay, fine, I'll take care of her." And so, luckily, she pumped, so I could take care of her. But like, this is gonna be the same thing. She'll sleep right through it. I'm like, "Okay, great. That means I'm gonna be the one up all night long."
Yeah.
Because I'm a very light sleeper.
Or the other thing too is like you worry about your first kid. You're like, oh, you gotta do all these things.
Yep.
You're like over worried and over nervous, and you're just like, oh, what do we need to do? What's wrong? And then second kid comes along, and you're like, oh yeah, they'll cry for a little bit. They'll shut up here, so
They bounce.
they'll bounce. They're good. So my brother and I would say we were pretty good kids. We were both, two little boys, so we wrestled and fought and did all sorts of stuff. But I don't know. You might be lucky, Tion. You might get a second kid, and then when you get the second kid, you're gonna be like, I want a third. I don't know. We have the age issue too because Amy she just turned 38 this year.
Yeah.
So,
Does that make her soon? If not now, she should be high risk just for.
So she's considered high risk.
Yeah.
She's a geriatric in the pregnancy room.
It sounds like you're so
stupid.
old. It's like 38 is not
know.
old.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's right. Yep. That's a really good way of putting it,
Yeah,
Tion.
absolutely.
Very good way. That's really funny. I love
A
it.
tester, and I like that.
Yeah. Yep. Yes. I love it. I gotta go to the bathroom real fast. I'll be right back. Taylor, take it away, my friend.
All right. Yeah, I feel like I got lucky because my mom was she's a nurse, and she worked with babies. She worked in the nursery, so she saw all sorts of babies. She didn't do the OB part, so she didn't deliver babies, but she just worked with new babies. And then she worked in the NICU with the babies, so I had a lot of, at least experience with dealing with kids and stuff like that. So, like, my daughter was on the couch once. She was a baby. She rolled off and hit her head and started crying. And of course, my wife's freaking out. I'm like, oh my gosh, can you take her to the hospital? I'm like, she's fine. I'm like, babies bounce. They're okay. Their heads aren't even fully formed yet. And she was so ready to go to like a hospital. And I was like, we're okay. And sure enough, she turned out fine. It's just funny. That is so true. Baby's like a Pokemon. I like it. Oh wonder if I can use that on my wife. Yep. And what's funny is my daughter loves following me around, and maybe it's because I work from home, so I'm always home. Where my wife is, she works at an office, so she follows me, does pretty much everything I do until mom comes home. Then she wants to be with mom for a little bit. But it's funny because she follows me around, and I have taught her some skills, but she's needy like her mom. But yeah, it's funny because you can train them up. That's exactly what it is. You're training up your kids. A Pokemon is a great example. Like that's a great analogy for babies, or for kids in general, actually. There was a poem, I think it's considered a poem, that my parents had when I was growing up. I don't remember the words off the top of my head, but the poem I know was called "The Chap That Follows Me." And we've got a son that follows his dad and does what his dad does. So it's pretty much the same thing. Just gotta train him up right, you know. It was funny the other day. We're dog sitting for a friend of mine, and his dog's this little corgi, and she's super cute and whatnot. So I put her in the trunk of our car for a minute while I was driving her back to their house. And she sat down and didn't stir. It was really good all alone. So I said, like, thanks for being such a good girl. And my daughter was in the car too. And so she thought I was talking to her and goes, what did she say? I'm like, you're such a good girl, Tinky. I didn't even say her name because her name's Tinky. Like Tinkerbell, but they call her Tinky for short. She said, you're a good girl. And my daughter looks at me and she goes, you're a good boy, Daddy. You're a good boy. Because I say that to my dog. I'm like, I wasn't talking to you, Blakely, but that works. Thank you for calling me a good boy. So those fun little things that the kids say. It's a lot of fun. But yeah, it's kids are a lot of fun. I'm excited. Excited to have a boy. Daughter's fun. I grew up, so in my family I am the oldest of 3 and I have 2 younger brothers, so there were no girls in my family, so having a daughter was kind of a change because I have had no experience with girls. You're not wrong, Tion. Like it is that way, and she called our pediatrician constantly, and I'm like, that's fine. I just want to go. I go to the hospital way too much. I actually, in my entire life growing up, I think I went to the hospital twice. Once was for a surgery, and once was for a broken collarbone. And by the time that I got married, I think within the first year I went to the hospital more time, like triple the times that I had in my entire life, and then now it's I can't even count. But you're not wrong. Like just to have the doctor say it's all good. I wish I saw that picture. They have a picture where my daughter hit her head, and she had a bump that literally was raised off her head about that big. It was huge, and we were really at that point. She was older, so we were worried that there could be like a fracture or some brain damage. And luckily, she was totally fine. They told us to watch her for certain symptoms and things like that. Nope, she just same self, just with a huge bump on her head, kind of like out of a cartoon. Like out of those, like, what is it, a Bugs Bunny, when he hits somebody in the head and you get that big bump that comes up like that? That's pretty much what her head looked like. It was, in retrospect, it's funny, but at the time it was not. That was pretty scary to see. Yeah. For your mental health, that's a smart thing to do. Maybe at least call the doctors. That's what I would do, is I'd call our pediatrician, because they have a line that we can call at any time. Kids are fun. Kids are crazy. Where's my drink? There you are. One second. And yes, I am the oldest in my family, and I am the tester, and I'm the guinea pig. You're not wrong. But yes, I only went to the hospital twice. One I was 2 years old. I had an inguinal hernia, so I had to have surgery on that. And then the only other time I ever went to the hospital was when I broke my collarbone. I've never had stitches either. And anytime I did cut myself, like as a teenager and such, I actually super glued myself. That's kind of what I would do because I didn't want to go to the doctor's office. So, being a guy that likes dirt biking and motorcycles and things like that, I obviously got hurt a lot. But if I like cut my arm or something like that, like we literally had super glue and duct tape in our backpacks where you did essentially like if you cut your hand or whatever, like I'd cut back here, you literally just put some super glue on it and duct tape it and then keep going or go back to camp. So I probably should have gone to the hospital a lot more, probably, but I didn't. So we'll have to see. This is the truth. But yeah. Yep, no hospital trips really. That's nice. Yeah. I'm excited. What did you do?
Oh, he grabs all of our socks.
Yeah.
And so there's a big sock out there. And then he dug a huge hole.
Oh.
We had to change our garden setup because he was digging a lot of holes. But anyways, hello! Okay, what did I miss?
Oh, we're just talking about babies and hospitals. And
Babies, hospitals.
I was like, I've only been to the hospital twice total.
For yourself?
In my life, yeah.
For what?
One was a surgery when I was 2, and one was for a broken collarbone.
Oh,
All I did was put me in a sling and give me some Vicodin.
oh, that's pretty cool.
Yeah.
I went to hospital multiple times when I was a kid. When I was born with a fused skull, so I had to go back when I was an infant, and they had to like cut my skull open
Yep.
and create an artificial soft spot, and so that was kind of interesting. I don't remember any of it, obviously. And then when I was in kindergarten, I had double vision, so I had to go in and get eye surgery to fix the double vision. And I can't remember what. I think I had a lazy eye, so I had to attach muscle or something to my eye. I feel so bad for my parents because I was probably the most expensive kid you can imagine. So, anyways. I love your pineapples, Tion.
Right.
They're definitely some of my favorite. I need to go subscribe to your channel just so I can get some of your emojis because they're awesome.
I'm gonna choose what I'm gonna go now.
Yeah. I'm taking over for a little bit. Taking over. Anyways, I've been fighting a headache all day, so I'm kind of slow on everything. I apologize. Ha! You'll be fine. Your son will be good. I don't think you need to worry about anything. Ha! Switching topic. Good call. It was good. It was good. Just flew a lot. That's what I do every week. Yeah. Just flew. That's about it. That's nothing super crazy. I was telling Dr. Hoppenstein that I almost ended up in his neck of the woods because we were flying around thunderstorms a couple days ago, and we almost had to fly to Indianapolis. We were flying into Milwaukee, and I mean, we were dodging thunderstorms. The sky was just lighting up everywhere. It was super bumpy, and yeah, I didn't think we were gonna make it in, and then we did. But we almost ended up in Indianapolis, and I was like, if we end up in Indianapolis, we're going to this brewery I know of. I'm gonna rent a car and go do it, and we're gonna go see Dr. Hoppenstein at his brewery. But yeah, how was your week? How was it, y'all? I didn't even ask you guys how your weeks were. How was your week, Tion and Rob and Dr. Hoppenstein? How are your weeks? I didn't even ask you guys. I'm a bad friend. No. It's kind of cold. I took my jacket off because I'm like, I'm hot. And the garage is cold. I need to hear. Sorry, I gotta check my times because we're going to be adding, let's see. I really hope this beer turns out. I've never really done spices before, so it says 5 minutes, add it in. So, okay, Dr. Hoppenstein, if you're still on, can I pick your brain one more time? Oh, hydrate. Hey, thanks, Rob. I was actually just thinking of water. Thanks for that redeem. I need you guys to remind me of that sort of thing. I kind of feel like I'm one of those, like, squirrel kind of people. I don't have ADHD, but I just have these moments where I get on these rabbit trails and then I forget what I was going to do originally. So, got my back. Appreciate that. Yeah, so how was everybody's week, first of all? Second of all, Dr. Hoppenstein, I was thinking of putting 2 teaspoons of cinnamon in, and I've got some cardamom seeds, and it's 5 grams of cardamom seeds, and I saw, at least on Beer Spit, that you want to put like half ounce, I think? Half ounce? What did it say? It said half a teaspoon. Now, my question is, yeah, how much do you think is a good amount? Because I was gonna just do 2 teaspoons of the cinnamon because I'm wanting to shoot for more of like I want more cinnamon flavor, because it's supposed to be spice from Arrakis, and it tastes more like cinnamon. But I also want there to be cardamom, and I've got just the seeds. I don't know if I have to crush those up or not, but anyways. Groundhog's Day, right? That's a great movie. Hey, you know what? Boring is good though. You know, I think sometimes we want life to be really exciting, but honestly, having a boring life or just like boring days, that's a good thing. We can have fun days, but I feel like exciting days. I don't know if we all want exciting days. Maybe every once in a while, I don't know, but that's good. Yeah. No worries. This is what the great thing is about homebrew. It's experimentation. So we're gonna wing it. We're gonna wing it. Yeah, it'd be awesome. It's gonna turn out great. I believe it will. Yeah. And Tion, going back to you about Groundhog Day. I've always thought, how weird would it be, like, get stuck in that sort of thing where it's like you have the same day over and over and over again? It'd be so trippy. Like, I don't even know how I'd handle myself if I got stuck in the same day. I love the concept of that movie. I think it's super cool. And it's great that you bring up that movie because we've been talking about movies all day. We talked about Jurassic Park, talked about, obviously, Dune, and we talked about Lord of the Rings for a little bit, and John Wick. What was the other one? Anchorman. It's just, we were thinking it'd be fun to do a themed beer for each movie, depending on what it is. I feel like, yeah, it'd be kind of fun. Like, we could do butter beer from Harry Potter one day, or we'll have to come up with some Lord of the Rings beer. And then we're going to have to nerd out. And maybe we all, I don't know. We'll figure some stuff out. I'm going to add one more ingredient. I think I'm going to do the Werflog tablet. Normally I do, because I like clear beers. But I was thinking of making this one a little bit hazier. Mostly because it's Dune, and I thought the haziness might seem more, I don't know, like when I think about Dune, I think of sand being in everything. So that's why I kind of thought about it being hazy. You know what? I'm gonna let it be hazy because I think it'll work out well. Who is that? Is oh, that's funny. I would share it with y'all, but you wouldn't understand it. It's an airplane joke. Me and my friends, we send jokes, memes back and forth to each other, and yeah, it's hard to explain the one that I just got, but it's freaking funny. I have friends that are way too funny. That's good. It's good to have funny friends. All right, I'm gonna go back to the timer because I came back just to see. Okay, so we're at 30 minutes. So I need to add last 5 minutes. So 45 minutes I need to add the wort chiller. And then 5 minutes, 10 minutes I'm adding the hops. And 5 minutes, I'm gonna write some notes now, hold on. I forgot to show you guys this too. So I did not realize that cardamom was like seeds, and when they put like cardamom in like specialty coffees or something along that line, they grind it up with the coffee beans. I had no idea. So I talked to somebody and they said that they just put the whole bean in for the last 5 minutes. It works just fine, but this is what it looks like. They look like, they're seeds, right? So, kind of interesting. And then we're going to use some ground Saigon cinnamon. And we're definitely doing, I'm going to do two teaspoons. We're just going to do it. And that's what we're using. That's our specialty. Man, that's so great. And one of my favorite things, too, is the smell. You know, I should have smelled it when I was reading the book, like the smell of cinnamon, because it smells the melange, which is the spice from Arrakis. It smells and tastes like cinnamon. And let's see if Amy's gonna hit the garbage can. Oh no, she didn't. Okay, cool. I put the garbage can up because one of the things I realized is I don't care if people know where I live, honestly, but I've had a lot of people say I should probably hide my license plate, so might as well. Hello! What are you doing? Rubella's back, and so is the Hoppy Puppy. Yep. The fun has arrived. He's inside. Yeah, he hasn't left yet. Yeah. It's nice. I know. I don't want to be in here right now because it's so nice outside. In here, it's like, 40 degrees.
Yeah.
And then out in the sun, it's a girl in a miniskirt right now. Oh, that's like she must be from Oregon. By the way, in Oregon, I think y'all in Germany, I think you guys have some similar weather over there because you guys are the same latitude, so you have same climate. But in Oregon, where I grew up, it was very cloudy and rainy and cool all the time. And so when the first sun came out, everybody was like just needing to soak up the vitamin D. So like wearing shorts and t-shirt just to get enough sun. And all the sorority girls were out like with barely anything on, trying to soak up as much sun as possible and start they need their vitamin D and tans and stuff. I know I should have gotten in my bikini to do that too. I don't know what I was thinking. They know what's up. Yeah, I saw that. Also, go look over by the apple tree over. I found out where he got dirty. So Coda, the hoppy puppy, he's a naughty boy. He steals our socks, and that's his way of telling us he's ready for a hike. So like go in our bedroom, grab our socks out of our little box. We have socks in boxes. We'll grab it out, and then he'll bring it, and that's his way of saying he's ready to go do something. But lately he's been bringing our socks outside into the backyard, and so they're brand new, clean socks, but then they get slimed by him, and then they get thrown in the dirt. Well, today I was doing, he did the sock thing too, but today I was trying to do I'm trying to, work on my muscles. So I'm doing calisthenics, and so it's like my hotel routine. I call it the prison workout, because I just sit there for 20 minutes, and I'm just like, plank and push-ups and squats and all these other things. Anyways, so I was like, I need to do this today. So I got in, I was in the living room and I'm doing my thing, and homeboy, this guy right here, this guy right here, he got all over me. He jumped on me, and I noticed that he was covered in dirt. He was covered in dirt. This guy right here was covered in dirt. And so he was jumping on me, and I'm getting covered, and like mud smears all over my shirt and all this other stuff. Anyways, I was like, he dug a hole, and I came outside looking for the hole, couldn't find it. Finally found it. Anyways. Nice big hole. I know, I thought we should teach him to dig on command. So if we wanted to plant a tree or something, then we can just like sit there and point and
That would be pretty cool.
Yep. Oh yeah. Tion. Here's the leftover of the sock that we burned. It's basically ash.
It is straight ash. I'm surprised it's still like it will be held in your hand.
Yep.
Yeah. That was like
Crunchy. Crunchy. I will need to get a strainer for the hops when we
yeah.
get to that. So wort chiller goes in, hops go in. It'll be 5-minute increments. So wort chiller, hops, the things. Okay. Gotta stretch my neck out. The headache is mostly gone away, but it's still there. It's like so stupid. I hate headaches. Oh, I guess one thing I could show you guys. Maybe I won't show you guys. I'm gonna wait because I don't want the sunlight to touch it quite yet. It's a little sunny. I'm gonna post a picture of the of our. Actually, I already took a picture. I'm going to post this on Discord right now, so if you're part of Discord, check it out. But we're going to. This is. Sorry, give me a second. This is our German Pilsner. Healthy fermentation, but look at that color. It's so. I mean, the color's great and the clarity's amazing. It's just going to town. It's super nice. Anyways, it should be popping up any moment. And that's the German Pilsner. United German Pilsner. Look at that. So good.
That was really good.
Yeah, it's just got such a great color. It's so cool. It's weird because here's the thing. It looks like it's an amber color.
Yeah.
But it's not an amber color.
Just the way that it closed them out.
I am lagering it. Yeah, it's in my fridge, which is right behind us. It's in there. Until, what was it? I want to say it was until this week. It was down at like 30 degrees in the refrigerator. So, I mean, it was already fermenting, but it was just like a really slow ferment. But now it's right up to the temperature I need it to be, which is about 44 degrees Fahrenheit. So and the fridge does a great job keeping it the right temperature. So yeah, lagering it, and it's going well. It's going good. I'm really curious to see how it turns out because I added a little extra magnesium this time around to, what was it, lower the pH? Yeah, it was lower the pH, I think, because we wanted to make sure that the fermentation was nice and healthy. So, because I think it was too low when we did the pH test. It was too high.
Yes.
It was too high. It was too alkaline, and so we wanted to bring the pH down. So I totally winged it, and so I'm kind of scared how it actually turned out because I was like, oh, just tap a little bit. Oh, there's a whole bunch of magnesium that went in. So
yeah, that was funny.
This is what we do in amateur homebrewing, and then we have professionals like you that get to watch us make all these silly mistakes, which I know you've done a whole bunch of this stuff too before, so it's not like it's new to you.
I mean, you did the crawfish boil one.
Yeah, you did the crawfish boil one.
That's
yeah.
something I would probably never have tried.
Yeah. I know, right?
Or thought of, at least.
Yeah. Oh, I want to do one with beets one day.
Yeah.
I was thinking of doing a bock, and I was going to call it Bootstrap Beet Bock. So it would be like a nice maroon, purpley color. But I need to do some tests on it because I wasn't sure if I wanted to like juice it and then put the juice in, or if I wanted to just like chop it up and then boil it. I don't know. Kind of like what we did with the pineapple.
Yeah.
I gotta make sure that the timing is going good. 37 minutes. All right, I'm gonna leave this on for now because I don't want to mess this up. Yeah, and I can look over there and see how things are. This is awesome. Dude, it's so much fun. Like honestly, it's so much fun. It's just great having you here. It makes it way more fun. And I'm just excited to see like where we end up going with all of this.
Dr. says never use beets, but used to use beet sugar, but never whole beets.
Okay, yeah. I definitely want to try it because there's a brewery in California that I saw that did a beet beer, and it looked really wild.
You know who would know about beet beers?
Who?
Reddit.
Yeah, I guess they would. I'm sure other people have tried it.
That's why I'm wondering what people have said about it.
Yeah, I looked up Dune spiced beer, and nobody's done it that I've seen. I went on Reddit.
Reddit's the place to go for something like that too.
There was that one guy, How to Drink, I think.
Yep.
And he did a Dune themed cocktail. But what I did find on Twitter, not Twitter, Reddit was Dune like coffee drinks.
Yeah, I can see that.
So
I'm shocked. I don't know if you've ever seen what's it called, the tipsy bartender. What's his name? He's like a guy that makes really fun drinks.
Oh, that's kind of cool.
And sometimes, like, I feel like I'd have a heart attack from how sugary stuff he's putting in them. But he's got some really fun ideas. He's done movies. So shocked he hasn't done a Dune themed one.
Yeah, that's kind of interesting.
Okay. Has
I know.
anyone here used beetroot in beer? Yeah.
Another thing that I want to try is a steam beer, which I always assumed had to do with steam, which it kind of does. But a steam beer is a lager style beer, but it's lagered at a higher temperature. So you use a different lagering yeast that ferments at a higher temperature than normal. But I think they said that the steam beer originally, I think it started in Germany, and what it did was they would put the beer, somehow move the beer to the rooftops to cool the beer faster before they put the yeast in, and and so it creates steam, and that's why they call it steam beer. Not to mention you're using a lagering ale or lagering yeast, but at a warmer temperature. So I don't know. I think it'd be kind of fun to do at some point. I did have one steam ale one time in Steamboat Springs, and it was really great. Coal Ship, is that the lagering yeast for a steam beer, or is that where the steam beer came from? Because I know a lot of times, like I think steam beer was started in Germany, and I think brewers in California actually took it and ran with it.
That's me.
Oh, that was you?
Yeah.
All right.
That's just one that I found.
Cool. We're going to try it.
Get an idea.
Okay, so cool ship. It's the way the... Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay, I see what you're saying. Allagash. Oh, man. Yeah, this is great. It's great having y'all here. I love it. And again, Dr. Hovenstein, thanks for letting me pick your brain.
Right.
It's fun to have like a fellow beer nerd, especially somebody with your knowledge on here. Helps me out. Okay, let me check the timer. We're getting pretty close.
Yeah, we should be 8 minutes.
4 more, 3.5 minutes. We're getting there.
So time for 3 minutes. There we go.
Yep. I know. As soon as I'm done with this. Oh. What did he say?
We appreciate it. We appreciate all the tips and help.
Thanks, man. I appreciate it. Okay, so have you seen their cool ship they keep in a wooden shed so the beer can naturally ferment? I haven't.
That's cool.
But I do know. I know that was a lot of what they used to do. I think the Brits did it. I'm pretty sure Germans did it as well. Especially if you're going for something like a braggot or something like that. A braggot is like a kind of like an ancient, like Scottish type beer, and they would do that. They'd leave it open and capture some wild yeast, kind of like what you would do with sourdough.
Yeah.
And yeah, it was nuts. I had my first braggot in Spokane, Washington, actually, and it was really good. It's not a beer that I would like drink all the time because it's pretty sour. I'm not like a sour beer guy.
Yeah.
But it was still really
Would it have a
pleasant.
different flavor every time though because of the wild yeast?
Yeah, it would have a different flavor. They also put heather in it, and the one that I had, because that's normally where for it to be a braggot, I think it's got to have heather in it. But it had some other like root or plant. I can't remember what it was, but it had something else in there that was still really good. Yeah. Anyways, for all y'all, we're probably like, I'm gonna say we're 30 minutes away maybe from finishing the stream, because then it's just cleaning and cooling. And I'll show you guys. Maybe I'll let it stream into cooling. I think you guys have seen it, but I'll let you guys see what the cooling process is like, and I'll kind of give you some tips and hints of what you could do to improve the process. And there's always better processes. In fact, the best process, in my opinion, would be to have a fully enclosed boil pot that that I can just run through a chiller of some sort, like a glycol chiller or something like that. There's certain ways, and they would be automated, and I don't have to sit there and stir. But I'll show you what it's like for just regular homebrew stuff. I think, honestly, my least favorite part about the whole brewing process is the cleaning. I mean, it's the most important part, and it's like my least favorite part. So it's like after a brew day like today, normally I have several more beers, but since I've got the headache, I'm just like trying to get rid of the headache first, and then I might have a brew. But usually I gotta, yep. Usually the, I don't know. Usually I'm kind of tipsy when it comes to clean, so it makes it a little bit better. But I love automated systems. Like, all right, wort chiller's going in. Now. So wort chiller's going in at 15 minutes, and the big reason why we're doing this is we want to sterilize the wort chiller, so that's why it's going in there, because the wort chiller is going to be obviously chilling the beer. Once the beer gets to a certain temperature, that's going to be more prone to wild yeast and bacteria and things like that. So sanitizing it right now through the boil. And one kind of nice thing about putting at least a copper wort chiller in is you're getting a little bit of copper added to your beer as well, which kind of helps to add to complexity and flavor, I guess. I don't know. I don't know. I read it somewhere, so it must be true.
It's on the internet, right?
Yeah, it's on the internet. It's got to be true. Oh, okay. Side rabbit hole thing. AI. Has anybody seen? Is that the Sora? Is it? Yeah, that new like. It's like you could type in whatever you want and it'll create like this video. Like they just. I can't. I'm gonna put a link on Discord because it's mind blowing. But it looks so good. Like you can't even tell that humans aren't even human. Like it's so good. It was really, really eerie to me. So here's my thinking. How do we know anything that's on TV, whether it's news or YouTube or any of these things, or TikTok, Instagram? How do you know it's real? When AI is so good that you can't even tell if somebody's human or not. Or like you look at these deep fakes that people create, and they can make any politician or famous person say whatever they want with their voice, and you'd have no idea. Like, how do we believe anything's true anymore unless you're there? Like, that's crazy to me.
We're living in the Matrix.
Yeah, we're basically living in the Matrix now. Anyways, that's a total side note. That's what I call a cockpit thought when I'm up there for like 4 hours, and I have that moment of like, whoa.
Do you have like a little notebook that you just write things down?
I do actually. Yeah, I do. Yep, I bring it. I need to trust the 6-finger rule. Now it's impossible. Oh yeah, I know.
Yeah,
I know.
Right?
Yeah, I think it's called Sora. Sora AI, I think is what it's called. I've got like 2 minutes to look this up. We're gonna look it up. I think it's Sora. Yeah. AI. Yeah, it's OpenAI.
Yeah, okay, yes, ChatGPT's.
Yeah, let's see if I can find it on the YouTube.
I use ChatGPT pretty much every single day.
Really? Okay, we're gonna look this up. Sora AI. Okay, text to video. This one.
OpenAI.
Yeah. So I'm going to
If you're a business owner,
send this link to y'all. Control C. It's so crazy, you guys. I'm sorry. Rabbit hole. Oh my word! I got so many. We're getting close. Oh. Yeah. Okay. 50. We're putting it in.
Yep.
Sorry. It would be fun. We should totally do a podcast. I don't know what we talk about. Everything. Anything.
Everything weird.
Okay. You guys watch this. Watch this. I'm sorry for blowing up your minds.
That's because OpenAI is crazy. I can't believe the things that they can do.
So there's this idea of what's it called? AGI. I can't remember what it stands for, but basically it's when like AI can come up with its own ideas. And they thought it was going to be much further away, like 5 years or something like that. But it's way closer.
Yeah.
Like I think 7 months or something like that. I don't even know what the repercussions are of that, or like what comes with that.
Skynet.
Yeah, Skynet. Ooh, Skynet's scary. Automatons.
Yep.
We're gonna try and liberate. Sweet. Okay. Here we go. In 10 seconds.
I was actually gonna. I found a 3D print for a helmet. I want to print it.
That'd be sick. 3, 2, 1. Hops are going in. Lots of hops. Thank you, Mom and Dad. Oh, speaking of which, we are going to do a live stream in Oregon with my family. My brother's going to be there. My sister-in-law is going to be there. Spoolcraft. Spoolcraft's one of my followers. It's my sister-in-law. She's awesome. But yeah, my brother and his wife, my stepdad, or Saruman, the one that helped me do Gonner's German Pilsner, and then my mom, and then Amy and I, and then maybe even my grandparents. But we're going to do a whole family taste test. They're going to taste my beers, and we're going to get their idea of what they think of each of the beers I let them try.
You should have a questionnaire of like what they like. Say like have like 10 questions. You know, like Tion kind of grilled us
Yeah.
the last time. Of,
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
what everything
Thanks
is.
for grilling us, by the way,
no,
Tion.
That's exactly my point. Like she gave so many good pointers on
Yeah.
like she just had what she say. What would you say about like question number 1? Like color and
Yeah.
then like flavor, like
That's a
start
great
breaking
idea.
into things.
Yeah, that's a good idea. I'll come up with 10 questions.
Otherwise, people will be like, "Oh, it's good."
Yeah, that's a good way. What do you smell?
Yeah.
We'll start off with the smell.
Yep.
Talk about the color. Talk about this. What do you taste?
Clarity, taste.
Yeah. Mouthfeel. Is it smooth? Is it
Yep.
creamy? Is it dry? Is it crisp? I like that.
Probably maybe even go on like some of the beer reviewers and get some of like their top questions. Like when they review a beer, just like this is exactly what they go through.
Totally. Okay, I need to do something really fast.
Go for it.
I'm gonna go to this table.
Oh yeah. But yeah, it'll be fun. It'll be a good stream. And then I'm not sure when we're gonna do it, but we have a kit that we got that I'll be doing that stream for. We're gonna do a homebrew kit, so we can show pretty much everybody how you can do it at home without having all this other stuff. We talked about it a little earlier, but I'm not entirely sure when. I just got it the other day, and of course the glass fermenter that they sent was shattered because it was shattered in the mail. So they sent a new one, and it should be here today. So we'll see if it's shattered or not.
Oh, your
The new one I don't know about. That should be delivered today, but the first one was pretty quick. They were like, yeah, they're like, they sent out. Really
I'm just
fast.
gonna do this.
Good.
Okay. I know it.
I would say, well, the boil's yep.
It's gonna kill my cooties. So I only have this. Or other ones. Or not broken ones. There's yeah.
Half? How many do you need?
I need. I need 2 teaspoons. So.
Yep.
One.
Oh yeah, that is. 5 grams per ounce. But yeah, I've actually, it's funny when you're talking about AI, I was, for one of my job interviews I did, they started asking for this, I won't even say it's coding, but they're looking for database looking up, and it uses SQL Server, and I don't know many queries because I've never actually had to write my own, so I just say like, okay, I haven't done this in a long time, like, what's the query for this? Just prompt to write it up, it's so nice.
That's awesome.
And then, I feel bad for some people that, did classes on Excel and such, because I can just tell ChatGPT, like, hey, I have this that I want to look up, and I want to make it do this. How do I do this in Excel? And it'll give me the full formula. Now I don't even have to think about it. You spend an hour trying to figure it out. It's great.
That's awesome.
Yeah, I use it for things like that almost every day.
I'm so curious to see how this turns out.
Me too.
What's the timer say?
What's up, Big Juicy Cat? Timer says we are at 45 seconds.
Hey, Big Juicy Cat's on. All right. What's up, man? Thanks for jumping on.
Yeah, thanks for jumping on. We were just about to add cinnamon for our Arrakis Ale. It's going to be spice. Got a little bit of spice to it.
Dude, we gotta watch Dune.
Yes, we do.
I'm so excited. I've been so excited for so long, and I can't believe I didn't even
Watch it. Did you realize it came out when it closed?
I
Yeah, I
did.
guess I was in Texas, but
Yeah, I thought it came up way later for whatever reason.
today. Doing good. Doing real good. Just, I don't know. Just been busy. I guess that's really what it's been.
Mm-hmm.
Life has been busy.
How are things with you, Big Juicy Cat? Oh, by the way, this guy got my computer fixed, so it's
Yes, I did.
it's ready to go. Okay, here we go.
I'm gonna play some Helldivers.
Hell yeah, we're gonna play some Helldivers. Do you have Helldivers,
You
Big
don't
Juicy
get it.
Cat? If you don't, yeah. If you don't get it. Okay, here we go. We hydrated the cinnamon as per the
Doctor.
doctor, doctor,
Doctor.
and then we're going to put in our cardamom all at the same time. So here we go. Cardamom and cinnamon. Oh yeah. Okay, here we go. Experimentation. Oh my gosh, just sorry. It's so good.
Big Juicy Cat, you need to get it. It is so much fun.
Totally worth it, dude.
Yeah,
Totally worth it, dude.
It is better than any AAA game right now. And it's Starship Troopers
Yeah, it is. It starts
and Terminator.
Oh, dude. It's so amazing. I mean, I'm pretty skeptical on most games, and I don't have very many games. I haven't been buying very many games because I've been brewing beer instead. But I got this one because he's like, dude, you need to get it. And in the same day, I had 2 other people say, you need to get this game. My brother, he went to go play it, and then he was going to buy it for me because he was like, you need to get this game.
Yeah.
But I already had it because I had too many recommendations on the same day. So I'm like, I'll buy it.
Yeah.
But my computer works again, so I can play Valorant too, Big Juicy Cat. But if you get Helldivers, we can play Helldivers.
Yeah.
We're just going to have we should have a...
Stream of these Helldivers with beer.
Yes.
Yeah.
Cool.
That actually kind of a fun, like, in between stream, instead of a brew.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I didn't think about that. Okay. I don't think you should. Rubella's amazing because
I already ate mine, I'm sorry.
she's been providing us all these snacks. So today she's making cookie dough, and she's got an amazing cookie dough recipe.
Yep.
It's chocolate chip cookie dough. That's a soft, fluffy cookie dough. Or, yeah, soft, fluffy chocolate chip cookie.
My mom's cookies were always like the flattest, hardest.
Yeah, mine were too.
I mean,
They had a good flavor. They just
But they
were
were
crunchy.
soft and- yeah.
So,
You want the fluffy cookies.
if you guys want the fluffy cookie recipe, holler at me, and Brubella she'll just
Yeah.
post it. Yeah, it's a blog. Yep. Anyways.
That's gonna be good.
Alright. We're back. Bueno. All right. Sweet. You guys, we're only a couple. Oh man, that smells good, doesn't it?
Yeah, it smells super good, like that.
There's a part of me that's like, maybe I put too much cinnamon in. Nah.
Nah, I think-
No, we're good. We're trying to make it taste like melange.
Yeah.
It's got
It
to.
needs to have a little bit of that
Yeah.
spice to it.
Uh huh. That's right. That's right. Okay, I'm gonna work on a couple things here.
Alright.
Things moving. Okay. Sorry guys, I'm gonna be moving around a lot. 'Cause we're just gonna be getting things ready to start cooling down the beer.
It smells really good. Like there is really strong smell of cinnamon, but it smells really quite good. Almost smells like an apple cinnamon pie. That's kind of what it smells like, an apple cinnamon pie. Heat. As you said it. All right. It smells like an apple cinnamon pie. That's what it smells like. Oh my god. Like it needs some vanilla ice cream. Be a good day for it. Yeah. Thanks for being on, Dr. Hoppenstein. Appreciate it. Go enjoy your walk. Hopefully it's nice out there. It's a nice day out here. So yeah, thanks for hopping on and everything else. Yep, Austin's thanks and bye too. So we appreciate it. That's like, just come take a whiff of it and tell me if it doesn't smell like an apple pie with more cinnamon.
Oh my gosh, I can smell.
Yeah.
Wow, that is crazy smelling. I could smell it out there. There's a part of.
Whoa. Explode? Oh, okay. It's on.
I'll get out. You want to just
Yep.
we'll put a little bit in there for now, and then I'll put some ice in too.
Okay.
Okay, so I'm gonna explain a little bit of what's happening, y'all. And then I promise we're almost done. So. Okay, so we're cooling it down. He's adding some tap water from the hose. It's pretty cold. It's groundwater, so it's probably, I'm gonna say it's about like, I don't know, 50 degrees, maybe 40 degrees. We're adding a little bit now to cool the cooler down, and then we're gonna add a bag of ice. And then what we're gonna do is we're going to hook up the wort chiller. That has a tendency to leak, so
Yeah.
Anyways, we're gonna hook this up. Okay, cool. So that's all hooked up. I'm gonna move this out of the way too.
Yep. We're not using it anymore.
No,
Right?
I don't think so. Here. Disconnect. It's okay to just pull.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. All right, and I'm gonna move this too out of the way. Okay. Okay, so I'm gonna get the bag of ice. All right, so the big thing about this is we put a little bit of water in here because remember it was hot with our hot liquor water. So we put a little bit of water in to kind of pre-cool it. Now we're gonna add our ice, and the ice is a great addition because it's going to cause the temperature difference between the boiling wort be a much greater difference, obviously. So the greater the difference in temperature, the faster it'll cool down. Right now, it's about at 100. It's about 198. Okay, so with one round of this, which will be equivalent to about, it'll be equivalent to about 8 gallons of water. Once we have all the stuff in, so obviously the ice takes up some room, so it's not actually 8, so it's more like 5. But one round of this cooler worth of water will cool the beer down to about 100 degrees, and then one more round. Whether you want to add ice or not, that's up to you. I'd highly recommend it just because it's a faster cool down, and try and get it down to about room temperature. So 71, 72 is fine, but 68 is like ideal if you can do it. I recommend that while you're doing it, you stir. So I'll show you guys a little bit. Yeah, go ahead and fill that up if you want. I'll throw this away. Okay. I'm going to give you guys a quick look. of what we're going to be doing. And let's see here. Normally what I do is it's pretty ghetto, but it works really well. That's how homebrewing is, right? You just got to make things work. Let's see if I can make this work. It's okay. Alright, so we have cold water going in, hot water going out, and just so you guys can see how ghetto my setup is, you'll see a gutter. Yes, it's a gutter. I'm going to run the water from the gutter out towards my garden, but obviously we're not going to put it in the garden because it's scalding hot. So yeah, let me do this real quickly. Alright, I'm going to go ahead and start cooling it. I'm going to turn it on. It's going to start flowing through. The inlet's going to be really cold. We'll start getting a lot of condensation. And then the outflow is really hot. So we're at about 192 right now. Okay, so one round of this cooling should get us down to 100 degrees. It's quite amazing how fast it cools down. So, and you can see how like this can get a little boring. This is normally why I turn things off, but I figure I haven't really shown you guys how to do this yet. So I've seen some people like raise and lower this, you know, back and forth like that, or swirl it around. It doesn't work that well for me just because I have a thermometer in this pot. I would say if I didn't have a thermometer, it'd probably be much easier for me to do it. But you'll notice as I'm swirling, I don't know if you guys can see it, but there's a lot of hop in there, hop particulate. Because today we used the whole hops and I didn't use any of the hop socks. So what we're going to do is we're going to have to strain that out while we put it in the fermenter. And that's an important
This
step.
is very important, yes.
I don't want to mess up this time. I was a mess. So I said this earlier, but the one time I used hop flowers and didn't use like a hop sock, or I didn't get all of the hop out, during fermentation the hops got pushed to the top and it plugged the bung hole, which is the hole where the air, this CO2 is escaping and releases through the airlock. That hole got plugged and the pressure inside the fermenter got too great, and it blew the bung and the airlock off, and it shot like, it looked like explosive diarrhea all over my room. It was bad.
Where'd you keep it? Was it in your room? Or
I kept it in my room because we had neighbors. Normally I stick it in the shower.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
But we didn't have neighbors. Sorry, we had visitors, some guests. So I kept it in our room for one night.
Yeah,
and the next morning I woke up. I didn't even wake up to the explosion, but I woke up and I just saw stuff all over the ceiling. And I'm like, what is that? And I look at the fermenter and it had a mountain of foam, and it was just like, what the heck is going on here?
Oh, that's funny.
It was so bad. So bad. And it took me like 2 hours to clean it, because the other thing too is it happened sometime in the middle of the night, And so all the stuff that got all over the ceiling and everything like that, it dried.
Yeah.
So I had to like scrape. That was bad. It was such a mess. All right, so it's been like what, a couple minutes?
Yeah.
And we're already down to 150 degrees.
Wow.
That's amazing. So just this, you know, stirring the beer, using the wort chiller, using the ice water. That's all you need to do, and it can cool it off really fast. So normally it takes me about like 15, maybe 20 minutes to cool down.
Yeah.
And then after that, it's really important to move it from here to the fermenter fairly quickly after it's chilled. Just because we don't want to have it exposed to wild yeast or bacteria when it's at a proper temperature that those things can survive. So, anyways, the noise is like horrible. This is why I wish I had like a automated system. Just pump. There are some systems out there that I really want to try where you like get like one of those water pumps for a fish tank.
Yeah.
And you submerge it in a cooler with ice, and you just have the pump run.
But that's not a bad idea.
And then you don't use as much water. Because that's my trick. Is like in the summertime, I use all this water, I capture it somewhere, let it chill. Once it's cool enough, then I use it to water my garden. Because I want to be as sustainable as possible. But in the winter times, it's really hard to do that. So I just kind of let it pour out and slowly make its way to the garden. And usually it's cool enough by the time it gets there to not kill all the plants. Oh my gosh, it smells so good.
Yeah, it does.
Now I'm kind of wondering if I added too much cinnamon. It's okay. It's part of the experimentation.
You use 2 teaspoons, right?
2 teaspoons. Well, 4 half teaspoons.
Yeah.
I think that was a half. Pretty sure it was. I might have read it wrong.
Half a tablespoon.
Nothing new under the sun when it comes to the Speakeasy Brewer. It's always like some sort of mistake. Anyways.
This makes it more exciting.
Yeah, it just
So when
makes
we
it
try it, we'll see if it tastes like straight cinnamon.
Yeah. I'm going to have to roast my own coffee, too, to stick in here.
Yeah. That'll be good.
Oh, my gosh. The coffee that I've been using, that I roasted last time was, it's a Kenyan coffee. Oh, it's so freaking good. It's so good. The other thing, too, is like, when I have a small thing like this, it's like, and you're pinching it and stirring,
Yep.
it cramps up my hand.
Yep.
Okay, right now, we're almost at 120. It's been like 6 minutes, maybe? I don't know.
Yeah, not very long at all.
It happens fast. Actually, what I'm going to do is when I am done stirring this, I am going to let it settle for a little bit. That way we don't have to strain too much.
Yeah.
What is that? Oh, Decipher, what's up? Man, long time no see. Hey! Dude, thanks for jumping on and saying hi. Dude, you were the man. Dude, we are doing very good. We're brewing an Arrakis Ale for the celebration of Dune Part II being released. So, you showed up right at the end where we're cooling the beer down. But since the spice from Arrakis smells and tastes like cinnamon, we made a nice beer and added cinnamon and some cardamom to it. And then later on, I'm going to add a little bit of coffee to it. But anyways, thank you so much for jumping on, man. I hope you are well. Have you been getting out and doing many shows? I think you were doing shows a show or so, at least around Britain. Anyways, and sadly, I have to say, I ran out of Messy Pig. I drank it all. But dude, cheers. Thank you so much for jumping on. You were awesome. I also have a new friend who's helping me brew beer. So this is Taylor,
How's it going?
aka Swine Hunter. So yeah, so that's what we're doing, man. That's what we're doing. I can't see what does it say?
He forgot about Messy Pig.
Oh yeah.
And he did end of last year, nothing since.
Okay.
How's it going to
cool.
Decipher?
Nice. Dude, that's awesome. Yeah, I've jumped on a couple of times. I might not have said anything in the chat. because I just had you playing in the background, but still love your stuff. And also, just a quick shout out to Decipher. If you guys like drum and bass, you got to check out Decipher. He's got some sick beats. I normally play his stuff. I like to jump on and say hi, and I like to play it when I'm like getting ready for work because it motivates me to actually like prepare for work. Because otherwise, I don't want to do anything that prepares for work. Yeah, dude, that's so awesome. Oh, guess who just jumped on?
Ron.
No, Decipher.
Oh, that was a long time.
Yeah.
It's been a while.
Yeah. Rubella says hi.
Hello. I don't know where the camera is.
Oh,
It's a clip stream for you guys.
Yeah, we're just so I know right now it's like not the most exciting part of the stream. We're just cooling the beer down, which is before it goes in the fermenter. I was just teaching. Yeah. Yeah. So anyways, let's see. It's 100 degrees right now, so it's moving really fast. So if you do this procedure the way we're doing it right now, or this process the way we're doing it right now, I mean, it's probably been a little less than 10 minutes, and we've already cooled the beer down from 200 degrees to 100 degrees. So, I mean, it's a 100-degree difference in a short amount of time. And then the weird thing is, it's like that first initial cool down is so fast and so easy. And then the second half, just, I don't know what it is, but it takes forever. So to go from 100 to like 68 is just like painful. And it's only 30 degrees. You're like, what the heck? I don't understand it. Anyways.
You want me to put those back so they're warm and then bring them back?
Yeah, heck yeah. I love the wake up streams. Sorry.
Do you want me to bring these back out in 10 minutes when you're done with that? Like, so they stay warm?
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's do that.
Put them inside?
Yeah,
Okay.
thanks.
Yeah, they'll stay warm.
Sorry, I got distracted for a second because, oh yeah, dude, it's so funny that you jump on because I was actually just talking about that first raid. When Rubella and I, or Amy and I, were sitting in here, we were doing a beer review of Chimay, and you guys raided my channel, and my computer completely got destroyed. That was one of the most exciting moments of doing the live stream thing, and I also was super embarrassed that my internet sucked so bad. But Taylor here, my buddy, he's like tech man.
Yeah.
So he's got us with extra cameras and mics and internet. Like, we got it all, man. It's like this guy. So thanks for all of the first of all, thanks for the raid. Thanks for all the tips and advice as well. So, and thanks for jumping on again, man. It's really, really great to see you. Well, not see you, but see you here, but see your chat. That's what I mean to say.
Like, you need to have like a meet and greet on Discord.
Yeah.
That'd be a lot of fun.
Yeah. Oh, it would be fun to do a meet and greet. That'd be really cool. Or just like have a roundtable discussion.
Yeah.
If we could do video even.
Or bring
Or
your
chat.
favorite beer in.
Yeah, bring your favorite beer in and talk about it. We should do that.
Tea can't, but
Yeah. 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 Yeah, my computer, it's still the same computer. It's just yeah.
you
it's
fixed your
just
internet too.
we fixed the internet, we fixed everything. So at least it works now. So yeah, I appreciate it, man. I'm glad it looks good. It's fun to have you on here. So you got to see way back when it was rough, and now it's good. So quick shout out to Swine Hunter, aka Taylor, thanks for that. Okay, it's nice to have jump in streams now and again. Also, same. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Well, next time I see you jump on, most of the times when I see you jump on, I'm actually flying. Like I get a notification. It's like Decipher's on. I'm like, all right. Oh wait, I'm pushing off the gate. I gotta go fly. But yeah, yes, sir. I will jump on next time and give you a big shout out and say hi for sure. I mean, it's your channel, so. Anyways, yeah, you're awesome. So yeah, for those of you guys who don't know Decipher yet, I think Taylor is. Are you doing is there a way to do a shout out?
I don't know.
I mean, I could do one verbally, but I'm gonna see if Taylor can do a shout out for you real fast, Decipher. If you guys haven't seen Decipher's channel, please jump on there and go see it and support him. He's awesome, has great music, and it's also great because part of the reason why we are where we're at as the Speakeasy Brewer is because of him. So, yeah. Anyways, thanks again, Decipher. And dude, you're so awesome to jump on. So great.
It works.
We're trying to shout out right now.
I don't see it. That's right.
Heck yeah. All right, let's see where the temperature. Oh, we're doing pretty good actually.
No,
It's
I probably don't have access to the command.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yep.
I don't know. Well, I will do a link or something for you, Decipher. Or Big Juicy Cat. I don't know if you're still here. Yeah. Oh, actually, he's gonna. Oh, there you go. We're doing a shout out right now.
There we go. I can do it from yours.
Okay. We're no worries. We got it. We figured it out. We're doing it. Shout out to Decipher.
It works.
We
I spell it right. There we go.
Boom. There you go. Sick. Woo! Cheers. Cheers. Yeah, and the other cool thing is I've brewed a lot of beer since that first time you jumped on, and our beers are getting real good. It's really exciting. So it's been fun. It's almost been exactly a year since that time. That was awesome. Again, thanks again for that raid way back when. That was super fun. Super cool. Yeah, we've come a long way too because we're affiliate now, which is even better. So that's kind of fun. I think my big thing now is I'm just trying to be more consistent. So we're working on it. Sit here for a second. Sorry, I'm gonna. You guys don't even need to be looking at this anymore. You can see the man cave now. Oh, sorry, buddy.
Beer cave.
The beer cave. Yeah, we did. Oh, yeah, we should show them that. So we did a saison recently. Woo! It didn't
That was
break.
Almost a party foul.
Wow, nice.
I didn't know these are pretty strong.
Yeah, those are pretty strong.
This is the saison.
This is the saison we made. That was the saison we made for Rob with 2 B's. And it was my first time doing a saison. It's quite nice. It's just a little sweet,
Yeah.
but beautiful color.
Beautiful color.
The carbonation's perfect too.
Yeah, it is. It's a little sweet.
Yeah. Yeah, we've done all sorts of stuff, man. So, with more to come. Oh, dude! Thank you for the subscribe, man. I really appreciate it. Thanks for the support, dude. It means a lot. Thank you. Thank you. And now you got the hop emojis.
Yeah.
That's awesome. The fun thing about that is Amy made those, which is cool. Yes, dude, it was so cool, and it was so fun. I honestly never thought I'd ever get to this place. I mean, it's hard, starting off doing the stream thing and doing something like this. It's just like, I don't know. It's hard to get your audience. But yeah, man, it feels really good. So thank you again from the beginning to now, and even with that subscribe. I really appreciate it, man. Really appreciate it. I know I got to get out and do a Speakeasy World Tour, and then I know we gotta both do it.
Yeah.
Because we got to come to you guys. There's Decipher you and Dano are in Britain, so we got to come see you guys.
I wouldn't mind if
We got to go to Denmark and see Some Goner. Then we got to get to Germany and see Big Juicy Cat and Tion. And I haven't seen Yoshi in a while, but Yoshi's in
Yoshi's been around a
Singapore.
little bit. Oh, he's in Singapore?
Yeah. And then Grabby's in, is it Norway?
Yeah, I think
I think it was
it's
Norway. So yeah, we're an international
audience.
audience. So awesome. But I got to get out and see you all. That'd be fun. Then you guys could take me to your like favorite pubs, and we'll drink your favorite beers at your favorite pubs, and we'll just live stream it. 'Cause it'd be really fun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that roundtable would be really fun to like have like.
I think that's a great idea.
Take a bunch of them to see what time would work for people, and then be like, hey, we're gonna do a stream. We're gonna meet these people. Everybody's gonna bring their favorite beers.
That's a great idea. Okay, all in favor of the community roundtable? Say aye. Or you could just let me know in the Discord.
Yeah.
We'll make it happen.
We'll put a poll in the Discord.
Yeah. Oh yeah. We got to figure. I did look that up at one point. It was too complicated for me. You know me and technology.
Yep.
It's as simple as like, oh yeah, just control A and this, and I'm like, what? Control what?
I can do what here?
All right.
Good.
We kind of have a small space, but
Yeah.
we're working on it. Sorry, let me catch up on things again, dude. That's so awesome. Thank you for that.
Stream for 4 years. That's awesome.
That's really good. Well, yeah, you've got what? 5,000 followers, 20,000 followers. I can't remember. You have a lot, and it's awesome. But I mean, you have such a fun personality, and it's fun to just like see you jamming out with your own music, man. It's fun. It's got a lot of energy, and I like that. 3,000. Okay. Well, I mean, I exaggerate sometimes. You know, I could pretend and say 20,000. He's so popular. You're still really. I mean, 3,000. That to me is like huge. I don't know if I'll ever get to that point. I might. It might take me 4 years though. But yeah, dude, that's so awesome. I'm definitely. When are you back on again? When's your next stream? Out of curiosity. And you'll have to bear with me because I'm gonna kind of bounce back and forth as I'm trying to finish things up here. I got to get my thoughts back. I just got excited that you jumped on because it's been a while, so I'm trying to remember where I'm at. Okay, so cooling the beer. Oh yes, I know what I need to do.
Oh, awesome. Tuesday for his birthday.
Oh, sweet. Hey, Tuesday.
Happy early birthday.
And happy early birthday. Too bad I can't send you a beer.
Yeah, right?
Because it'd be a birthday beer. Be fun. All right. I am going to... so the next thing you need... I'm going a little bit longer than I told you guys I was going to do. Fermenter. Okay, you need a fermenter. This is a Fermonster. It is a 7-gallon Fermonster. This is the one that I would highly recommend. So make sure it's sanitized and cleaned. This isn't sanitized yet, but I did clean it yesterday with PBW. It's an oxidizing cleaning agent. So if you have really heavy, like caked on gunk from your last brew day, fill it full of hot water, throw some PBW in based on whatever measurement it tells you to do. Let it sit for an hour, 30 minutes to an hour, and then it just wipes off really nicely. And then you can use that same PBW to clean other things. Like it's really good to clean stainless steel. I've used it in my shower to clean it. You can use it on a lot of things, and it kind of cleans things up. But that's the cleaning process. Once you're done cleaning everything, you need to sanitize it. That's the most important thing in all of brewing. If Dr. Hoppenstein was still here, he would agree with me. The first, second, third rules of home brewing: sanitize, sanitize, sanitize. And then it's water, and then it's recipe. Those are all important. So, some things you're going to need. Let's see if I can get this stuff. So you're also going to need an airlock. I don't know if I want to use this one because it looks like it's got some stuff in it. This one's not fully clean. I'm going to have to get a different one. But you have an airlock. This one's a 3-part airlock. Okay? You're going to fill this with either Star San or sanitation fluid, or what I've been doing lately is putting a little bit of vodka in it. I just get the cheapest vodka I can find. It cleans it, and it keeps the oxygen out. So you're going to need one of these. And you're going to need... Oh, I got a clean one. Sick.
And yes, Cypher, after all that, it's the drinking part.
Yep,
or drinking in between.
Yep.
Sanitize, water, ingredients,
drinking. You need a bung for the bung hole. Bung hole. Bung hole. It's a real word. It's not just from Beavis and Butthead. we put it all together, and it looks like this at the end. But the airlock, yeah, you need to sanitize everything that could potentially get touched, or that could potentially touch the beer. And even though this is going to be pretty high above the beer, we still want to sanitize it in the event that during fermentation it blows up or gets really close to the top. Obviously, it happened a handful of times. So I'm going to just drop these all in the sanitizer, which I have back here. And then normally what I do is I'll take a little bit of sanitizer fluid and I will
Run it inside.
just dump it inside. And then the most important thing is you want to try and let it touch. It needs to touch every surface that can potentially touch beer for at least like 2 minutes. So you could just swirl it around. It has to touch every surface. And the thing about this is once you get it all out, there will be bubbles in here and there's going to still be a little bit of sanitation fluid in it, but it's okay. Foam is good. No foam is not good because it means it's not sanitized enough. So you want to get everything. So this is the best way to do it. And I will do this again one more time before I put one more time once I get the lid on top.
Yep.
And then I'll plug up that hole and just shake it around a little bit. And then I'm going to dump it all out. And then we've got a funnel here. And this funnel is going to help us to get the beer into the fermenter. It's okay to slosh around quite a bit during this process because it's adding a little oxygen to the beer. And this is the one time in the beer brewing process that you want oxygen in the beer. Oxygen improves the health of the fermentation. And yeast need not just sugar to eat, but it also needs a little bit of oxygen. So that's what we're going to be doing. It's going to be aerating itself while we're pouring it in. And then what we're going to do at the very end is we're going to pitch the yeast and put it all in. But I'm going to have to get a strainer too because of
The hops.
the hops. We used whole hop flowers this time around. So, yeah. Oh, wait, there's several airlocks.
Yeah, good one.
Where did these come from? No, that's the dirty one. Oh, no.
Those are two that you said. You thought you had more.
What? I don't know. I don't know what's going on. Anyways, so yeah, airlocks. They have different types of airlocks too. So just however you need to sanitize it, you could sanitize it in vodka or Star San. Doesn't really matter. But if the Star San does go in your beer, if too much gets in, it could potentially add a little bit of metallic off flavor. Sorry, Decipher. I'm coming back to your things. Yep, that's right. Make sure to drink it. And you know what? Normally, I just save this for like when some goner's here. So
Go for it. I don't have to say anything, so.
Oh, that has way more carbonation than I thought. Woo! I'll be okay.
Even letting it air out the entire time, there's still that much carbonation. It's impressive. It's like drinking a Sprite from a
Yeah. Ooh. I can feel it airing out my intestines right now. All right, how's the temperature? Oh, we're getting pretty close. Sorry, I'm going to mix again. I'm going to hand it over to Taylor. Feel entertained for a little bit. I'm just shut up for a second.
Actually, I was going to ask you if you ever tried the Sprite challenge. Did you see that?
No.
So essentially, you have to drink a Sprite, like a 20-ounce Sprite, in the bottle, without spitting it up, throwing up, and a couple. I can't remember what else it was. I think it was 5 minutes, or maybe it would be 2 minutes or something like that. But you have to drink the entire 20 ounces that fast, and it's hilarious. It was a big trend for a while.
That's crazy. Well, I took 2 months off of streaming for a little bit because I started a new job. Actually, no, that's not true. No. Okay, never mind. No, because I started streaming after.
Yeah. Yep.
Never mind. I'm just being a dingus right now. But when I was in ground school, we had a night, because it was our last night, we'd all passed this really intense test. It was a 2.5 hour exam.
Ooh.
And you had to stand in front of these poster boards, and it was all the lights and all the switches of a 737. Okay, I'll post a photo of it. Or actually, there's one in the Discord right now. You can go look at it. when I did a selfie, but it's not even showing you the half of it. But I had to stand up there for 2.5 hours and say, this switch does this. This light means this. This switch does this. This switch does this. This is the whole hydraulic system that blah, 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 blah. Okay, we need to know that stuff. But, you know, imagine you only have a couple weeks to study for that. And so the stress is insane.
Yeah.
And then, so everybody was stressed out. So we all finished. We all passed. Amazing. And so we're like, we're going to let loose. Because after that exam, then we all had different simulator schedules. Okay? Yes. So some of us had it super late at night. Some had super early in the morning. I was the one that was late at night.
Of course.
Anyways, so our
what B is it?
That was probably, it might be B. Anyways, I don't know. Anyway, so I'm getting distracted. I'm sorry. So we all got together. We all pitched in for all of these drinks.
Yeah.
And we played this game. It's called Whoop. I'm not going to try and teach it to you, but maybe I'll have to do it for one stream. We'll just do Whoop with a handful of people just because it would be kind of funny.
Yeah.
Anyways, so we played Whoop, but at the end, somebody started shotgunning a beer, and me and my good friend at the time in class, he's like, have you ever shotgunned a beer? I'm like, no, have you? He's like, no. And one guy sitting next to us is like, whoa, hold up, did I hear that right? And he stands up in the middle and he stops everything. He's like, may I have your attention, please? Everybody, I need all of your attention right now. And so he got everybody's attention and he grabs this Busch Light beer, nasty beer, and he pulls out his keys and he's like, all right, we're gonna have these guys do their first shotgunning of a beer. So me and my buddy got up there and we shotgunned our first beers. It was awesome. I won.
You did?
Yeah, I won.
Nice.
But it was still really funny. So it was a good moment, you know. All right, so now that's pretty cool right now. Where are we at temperature-wise? Oh,
right on.
Yes, we're right on.
Awesome.
Oh, Hoppy Puppy. That's the Hoppy Puppy, by the way. I think you might have seen him jump on a couple times.
Yep.
But happy boy. Anyways, okay, so we're at our temperature. This is the exciting part. We're gonna get some handy dandy tools real fast. Okay. While we're letting the hops and stuff settle, I have this cool little tool. It's called a refractometer. It's a new thing. It works really well at the beginning when you're done with like brew day for today. This is going to tell me what the starting gravity is of the beer. Okay. It doesn't do a good job for telling me what the what the finishing gravity is of the beer. Just because alcohol will reflect light differently. So obviously at the end of the brew day or at the end of fermentation, there's a lot more alcohol. Here we don't have alcohol, so we can see what the sugar content is of this, and it's going to give us the reading. And we're shooting for, I just realized I didn't sanitize this. Whoops. I put a couple drops on this. Anyways. And then I close the top and it flattens everything out. And I'm just going to look in, and we've got 1.056. That's pretty good.
Yeah, you want 1.06.
Pretty close. 1.06 is what I wanted.
Yep.
Sweet. I'm getting better, y'all. This is exciting.
Actually, well, I would say your target above said 1.053, so you're actually above.
That was pre-boil.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Pre-boil. Yep.
I didn't do the pre-boil. I should have done it. But anyways, I didn't do it. Whoopsie boopsie. Okay, cool. So that's what we do. So now we know what our starting fermentation, our starting gravity is, And then our finishing gravity is going to be, and this is important when we want to know what our finishing and starting gravity are, because that's going to help us to know when it is finished fermenting. So going to my design, I'll show you guys what I use, because I don't know if I've shown you guys yet today.
I don't know if the audio will show on it though. If you pop it over.
Oh, that's true. Okay, let's see. Starting stream. Okay, cool. All right, you guys can hear me, I think. Yep. Okay, you guys can hear me. Okay, so I'm going to show you guys my screen. Oh, that's the starting soon. Oh my gosh. Screen capture. Can you guys hear me now? Let's find out. Yeah, you can hear me.
Okay.
Sweet. Okay, I'm sorry. That was a dingus move. Okay, so here's what I'm looking at. All right, this is my beer recipe program. You can see on the left, it's got all of my grains, my hops, my yeast, the cinnamon, cardamom, that kind of thing. Down below, you see all this good stuff down here. If it's in the green, it means it's like right on profile for the beer. Obviously, this is more of an experimental beer, so I don't really care what that says, because I'm not trying to do anything that's going to win me an award or anything. But what I wanted to show you guys is right here, it says my estimated original gravity, which is what we just took. So it says 1.060, and we got 1.056, I think is what it was. And then we have our final gravity right here. It says 1.014. So what we're going to do is, when it comes to bottling day, it's not so much a big deal when you're kegging, because if you have any more fermentation that's going to be taking place afterwards, at least the keg can handle the pressure. Bottles, on the other hand, they'll turn into freaking glass bombs.
Yep.
So on bottling day, my personal rule of thumb is I let my beer sit for 3 weeks, or if I'm lagering a beer like the one that I did a couple weeks ago for the German Pilsner, if I'm lagering a beer, I'll let it sit for 2 months minimum before I touch it. That's just a personal minimum for me. And then with an ale, I'll usually let it sit for 3 weeks, because an ale will ferment and be done fermenting in about a week, 3 to 7 days, depending on the ale yeast. So I'll let it sit I'll let it finish fermentation, and then I'm gonna let it sit for 3 weeks. I'll let it sit for 3 weeks because I want it to go back through and get what we call a diacetyl rest, and that's where the yeast is going to go back through and kind of clean up any off flavors or finish any sugars that might be available, that kind of thing. And it kind of cleans the beer up a little bit. But when it comes to bottling day, I'm going to use a hydrometer, not this refractometer, because it doesn't work that well, but a hydrometer, and I'm going to hope for that 1.014, either less than that or pretty close to that. And that's going to tell me if the beer is actually done fermenting, because you want it to be done fermenting before you stick it in the bottle, or else you get bombs. Brew beer, not bombs.
That's exactly it. Brew beer, not bombs.
So, anyways, there's that. Okay, well, I think that's chill. I'm gonna pull this out. I need to go get a. It's open. Golly, I don't know about myself. I should say sometimes I wonder about myself. The nice thing about this is I don't have any hop socks to.
Yeah.
I'm gonna pull this out. I'm gonna disturb it again. You know what? I should have probably, thinking with the cardamom and stuff floating around and the cinnamon, I probably should have done a Werflog tablet to capture all of it.
Yeah.
Not a big deal though. Okay. Let's see. We should just put it there, and then I could take a video or photo of pitching the yeast. Might do that. Yeah. Bring it out here. Okay. Well, that's it, guys. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna stop it there. I'm gonna take a video and some photos of like us pitching the yeast. Just because now it's time for cleanup, and I don't want to hold you hostage all day. So, anyways, you guys, thank you all so much for jumping on. Rob, thanks for jumping on. Glad we got to burn some socks for you while we drank your beer. Turned out really good. Decipher, thanks so much for jumping on. after a long time. Great to see you here again. You're the man, and I will jump onto your stream sometime. I guess Tuesday, which is your birthday.
Yep.
And Tion, thanks for jumping on. Big Juicy Cat, thanks for jumping on.
Thank you all.
Thank you all for jumping on. You guys are amazing. So, yeah, dude, cheers. Guess that's all.
Yeah.
Next time we stream, which will be next week, I think we're doing a beer review. And then I think I have one more brew day on the 23rd, which is the cider day. So we have 2 more scheduled streams coming up. Check it out on my channel. And plan around that if you want to. Otherwise, you guys know the drill. As I always give y'all. Yeah, I have a dog. Come on. Hold on. Before I say goodbye. Coda, come here. Coda, hey, come over here. Come here. This is Coda, aka the Hoppy Puppy. The Hoppy Puppy. He's so hoppy. Hoppy dog. Anyways, he's our little mascot for now.
Yep.
Right, buddy? Yeah. Anyways. I did. Ooh, that would be kind of fun. We need a doggy cam. That would be kind of fun, especially when we do like. Oh, okay. We gotta go. Anyways, y'all be adventurous, stay thirsty, speak easy. Thanks for jumping.